A streamer is neither late nor early. A streamer arrives precisely when they mean to. Remember that, chat. Remember that. Ecotrek, how's it going? What face am I making when I say that? Am I doing that one? Kek Sid? And Gutrek, thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 13 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Am I making the Kek W? You're in Goku. How's it going? What's up? How's it going? The weekend's here. Let's go. How goes the Busy Farm? Or the Imperium? Oh, very cool. Bad. Luckily, the hearts are the easiest part, right? I realize. What should we do in here? We are. I'm pretty committed now to the idea of doing Ash Paladin. Doing Burk Gang for Ash. I do wonder, does Ash have a current mythic I'm working on? I don't think so, but maybe. Yep. Well, Coco was trying to throw away out for region. Because, people redeem for the, assault clears anyways. So I felt like, well, if I'm gonna go through the assaults, I might as well, you know, pick something. And I figured the next voting wouldn't be mythic voting, it would be the race change voting. So, probably be a while before we do mythic voting again. And I would feel kind of bad doing the mythic voting again without doing more with Puppet. So, plan is still to do a lot more with Puppet. So, I'm getting to that. It's been busy. It's been busy. The plan is to do more with Pup. Chat will get their full Pup suffering one day. Don't you worry, chat. Don't you worry. I'm not late. Looks like you're late, Fed. Where were you? Alright, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. It's so weird that I have to reload YouTube chat literally every day. This just reload itself. That's a bad function by YouTube. Cosmonaut, how's it going? A little late, but better late than never, no? Pop out chat. Alright, I got you, YouTube. I got you. Can you get advance notice of the pup stuff? Absolutely not. I will surprise it upon you. Especially. I will wait until you are at ease. And then right when you let your guard down, boom, puppet content. Good. You deserve the pup cringe. You know what I deserve? Beeper segments. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, let's get your rant first, though. Check. My bad. Get your rant, and then we'll do a beeper seg run. We'll see which one is more painful. Huh? Alright, here we go. Thank you again, Gutrek. First spin of the day incoming. And... boom. Hey, Jenko. How's it going? Hey, Dynamis Divergence RP farm. Not bad. Or if you don't need it, you can always convert it to 50k channel points. That is an option too. That brings you up to 2 total RP farms now. Hey, Flying Tar. What's up? Damn, Rengoku with the 215. Hold on, Rengoku. I got something for you.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
You farming for the grapevine cape. I don't remember which one that is. That the fresh cape? If you're poisoned or something? Weird like that? Oh, it's the refresh duration. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Oof. Oof. Casket farming? Hard pass. No, thank you. I remember farming torques. Or farming crafting torques. Never again. Never again. I remember having to, like, take off, like, you know, like, a week. Being willing to spend an entire week in a zone to cleave. Over and over and over, opening those stupid-ass chests. What? Where are you pointing that finger at, Rengoku? That's rude. Or not be at me. That was Michael Jordan. Can't blame me for what Michael Jordan said. Man, already almost Aeonic Sunday again? Alright, we have Vagary today. The Vagary. Vagary. Store those. Put this somewhere. I don't see the issue though, Pixel. They always drop their characters though, if we need to make room. And the rules still apply that, you know, everyone can bring at least 2. We haven't run into that issue yet. You should do the same thing. Doesn't hurt. Hey, Bacon. What's up? How you doing? I don't have enough MP for occultation. Wow. Sag. That is a lot of rants, yeah. Are you okay? Blink once if you need help. The rants have turned into, Stockholm Syndrome. Aw. Wait, I don't think Stockholm Syndrome implies love. Stockholm Syndrome just implies, like, you know, a dependency. Or, like, even... would it even be a friendship? It's something. I don't think it's a friendship. I don't think it's, like, love. A trust, maybe? I'll tell you where MJ is. I'll tell you where you can find MJ. Take this, frog. I wasn't done yet. I was gonna say, take that, frog. Stick it in a spot where you can give it a hug. Hashtag positivity arc. What did you think I was gonna say? It's not even Odin. No. It's way different here. Haslam Testing Grounds and/or Einherjar is a place where the Empire was doing cruel and unusual experiments, testing with alchemy and shit, and infusing monsters together. That's how you got things like the Chimera and all the other like hybrid mobs of Ottergon. And through that, they opened a portal to Valhalla to, you know, talk with Odin or some shit like that, right? Something along those lines. True. It was me. I did it. I did Einherjar. Yeah, the Ottergon Empire's kind of a bunch of dicks. Blue Mage is also kind of a bunch of dicks. Funny enough, the Corsairs are way more sympathetic, I think, from a story angle. They're just trying to be free. Just trying to live life on the seas. Find their homeland. Something like that. But the Blue Mage's like, oi! Fuck you! my god, Ash's stuff is so full. Jesus. Oh no. No, I like all MMO news. It's fine. No problem. I like talking about the general state of gaming and everything like that. I have no issue. I like the conversation starters, you know. I'll rant about anything you guys want, even if I don't know anything about it. But it looks like New World is nuking their MMO and making it into an action RPG co-op game now. Damn. That's kind of wild. F in chat for New World. So is it, see what I always say, chat? You see? Happens to games now? They shut them down. Another MMO that 11 has outlasted. I know. It kind of makes me appreciate that 11 wasn't a flop. It's done consistently well for a long time, to the point where even if they wanted to shut it down, it would be fiscally irresponsible to shut it down. Even though they ignore it more than they should. No, they've wanted to shut us down. Well, not anymore. I don't think so. I don't think they'll ever shut the game down. They won't shut 11 down. But there were times where I think that was the plan. Like when 1.0 launched. They wanted 11 to shut down so everyone would go play 14, right? They planned on 11 shutting down for Roxy's Vanadil. They even said as much, like they'll never do new content, they'll never do story content again after Roxy's Vanadil, but then they did, right? But now pretty much Yoshi P has said, essentially, that like they will never shut down 11. The servers will always stay online, as long as the business division is profitable. So they're pretty hard committed, but they're not like hard committed to like, you know, adding new content forever, you know? It's just more of a, you know, keeping the game running type deal. Oh, and then there's the other time where they wanted to make the mobile version. The Nexon mobile version. That was also meant to serve as a replacement to the game, so they could shut down this one. But the funny thing is, like, they had always planned on it, but, like, 11 has always exceeded expectations. To the point where they can't shut it down. They've always, like, assumed it would fail or flop or, you know, have a huge decrease. But it just keeps trucking along. Trucking and trucking. Which is, like, no duh. Obviously. You have a huge fan base of super hyper dark hardcore dedicated players that think of this game as like their first or their home. Of course they'll return. Of course they'll spend a bunch of money on the game if you let them. It's kind of the thing. Where it's like, if they did an expansion for 11 and charged like $50 every couple years, Like, I kind of think that if they just waited and held on to, like, Righteous Resurgence and Rapacious Vandal, they could have easily charged $50 for those and released them all at once, you know? It's kind of crazy that they don't, or didn't. They totally could have gotten away with it. Wait, am I taking Gootrek or am I taking Beeper? Which one? Have we given up on Beeper? Is he in the doghouse? Ow. Hey, Locke. Hey, Pedro. How's it going? Sorry, I missed something from Kyson. What did Kyson say earlier? You're doing TVR mission 9-3, and you're getting a message that you need a prime weapon to continue. But I can't buy them until 9-4. What are you missing? I know you can get through it, but there's gotta be something. Maybe it doesn't have to be an actual prime, maybe it's just a weapon before, or... Let's take a look at the wiki. Because you have to have the mask, the coat, the hose, and the on and talk to the NPC. Each piece is 30k bailed, and you need 3. It says you're supposed to unequip items or disable your lock style when you speak to them. You don't need a prime, you just need the lock style pieces. You want. I think Samurai is way better, but if you're interested, you could try Warrior. There's no way Warrior's better, though. So, let's see what you think after the run. What you prefer. I didn't say Warrior was better. I said I think Samurai is better. Oh. Okay. Want to do the B after this? Sure. ready to roll. Oh god. Just hovered over the wrong roll. Hey, a quick one. You don't know why Amazon bothers with MMOs? They're so bad at supporting them. I mean, a lot of companies are bad at supporting them, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like MMOs are like kind of off limits now. No company really wants to bother with them, and Amazon kind of proved it. You can't just throw money at it, you know, and have it be successful. And they're really not worth the investment. Or the risk, I guess. It's worth the risk if you can actually do one that's super hyper popular, like WoW, and then maybe. But that's the hard part, right? Like making a WoW. Look at all the WoW killers. How many WoW killers were successful? Like you said, because it's run by Amazon, you know, they're always going to be very, very profit-centric. Short-term rewards versus long-term, which is always going to be bad for the health of an MMO if you're only focused on the short-term. Yeah. Essentially, they're taking their money, they're taking their capital, and they're saying, I can do better than the average of the stock market if I invest it into a game or a company, right? And they expect a better return, right? That's the whole point. Which I don't blame them. If you had like $1 million and you put it into a gaming company, I think you'd be like hyper motivated to make sure that game does as well as it possibly can. Not just like in the quality of the game, but also like making your money back, right? Or being assured that you'll make your money back. And that's kind of the situation we're in right now. And I think we need to stop, like, I think a part of this argument that never really gets talked about as much, that we need to accept, is that gamers accept it. Gamers put up with the bullshit, and they complain, but they still buy the things. Right? These things are still hyper successful and hyper profitable, yet everyone is like, boo, this is bad. But yet, they still make so much money, right? It's like all the complaining about like Diablo and World of Warcraft and everything like that, right? At a certain point, gamers need to just up their standards and stop buying like shit like FIFA and shit like stuff from Activision Blizzard. I don't think he has a problem with multi-boxing. I think he just has a problem with people like, trying to bring all of their characters to everything. I don't get it though. I don't get the issue. Because we usually have a lot of room. Why waste the slot is what I'm thinking. Alright, heading to the NPC. Is it really a courtesy thing though? Everyone that wants to get in gets in. Hey Rush, what's up? How you doing? YouTube chat shows with Twitch chat on the actual stream. You can see both on the feed on the stream. But in terms of like me and you guys, I don't think there's anything that combines the two. So you can see both together. I have to have YouTube chat and Twitch chat side by side as I'm streaming here to see both. Dude, it is getting fucking roasted like crazy on the internet. It has a really low audience score, and there are a lot of videos dunking on it already. And the main character is like pretty much unlikable. Very unlikable. Like in an interview, she was like, the show was meant to make white people cry. Like, why do you have to say white people? Like, what the fuck? I guess it was in the context of a joke. I think she was on like a comedic show. Well, was it a comedic show? I don't even know. Still kind of a douche move. It's like, fuck you fans. We're making a show we know you're gonna complain about, and we don't care. We're doing it anyways. And we're gonna rub it in your face. Like, okay. Well, fuck you too. You know that show cost $180 million to make? Just like 8 episodes? 180. Dune cost like 190. Or 170 for a fucking movie. And apparently the quality of the show doesn't really match. Doesn't feel like a $180 million show. Where's all that money going? Alright, can you use food? Like I want to watch it just because I want to have more stuff to rant about, so I'm probably gonna watch it for sure. Even though it's gonna break my soul and make me realize even more that Star Wars is dead and gone. Wait, does that mean it's easy? You say it's been live for 27 hours and it's already been cleared by 4 groups? To me, that implies it's an easy raid. Oh, son of a bitch. Can't believe that busted. Alright, let's kill this first camp. I don't know, like, hard content that can be cleared in a day, less than a day, how hard can it be? Is the whole point of making hard content to the point where, like, you are doing just such new things with new mechanics, or forcing the players to do new strategies that there's no shot they can clear it that quickly? Has the game just been solved to that degree? It's kind of like with this Master Trial and 11, like, I was thinking about this a lot recently, about how, like, it's kind of insane. You guys give the developers a lot of shit. When you look at things kind of, like, more objectively, you realize, like, what they're dealing with, how old the game is. They're dealing with, like, a multitude of different, like, balanced things, right? And they still find a way to make these fights and force players to do different strats that can really still challenge them. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of impressive. Plus, like, the diversity of content that gets used. Or diversity of jobs that gets used, I guess, for content. Yeah, but WoW is kind of like all about add-ons, right? How long until the coders can make the add-ons for the new raid, and then boom. Easy. Also, imagine this. Imagine doing all this content with no add-ons at all. It's designed to be done with no add-ons, right? No Wind War 4, no add-ons, no nothing. Try doing this content, right? There's your difficulty. There's your challenge. Try doing Crystal Paradise. 0 add-ons at all. Probably possible. Probably just more annoying, but still, right? Oh, do you have club? Unless you kill all these evil weapons. I'll get the Lamia if you want to finish all these evil weapons one by one. I don't know, I'm just saying, like, I guess what I'm trying to get to is I think 11 actually does a pretty good job with content diversity and challenge and difficulty. Without going to the model of like a modern MMO where, like, you know, you have the cookie cutter setup. You have the you know, the job classes that everything adheres to. You can kill the evil weapons one by one. Boot check. Okay, you already are. Perfect. Cool. I'm not saying it's perfect. Oh, I don't think they're weak to club. Sorry, I was asking club for Lamia. Evil weapons you can probably use Savage Blade. But these are demons, so they're probably strong to... And then also that goes into the thing of like, that's what difficulty has always been in 11. Annoying. It's nothing changed. What's new? You know? I get it, it's annoying. But that's always been difficulty in 11. It's like an annoying thing that players aren't used to doing. No? But then players like start doing the new thing, it becomes a little less annoying, or it gets refined to the point where it's not as annoying anymore, and it gets refined to the point where you can do it much quicker. I just feel like the difficulty of 11 is a different monster, different beast. Yeah, but like, what match are you getting animation locked in? What fight are you getting animation locked in where it's causing a death? Pretty sure if we go scenario by scenario, one by one by one by one, and we said like, okay, was this preventable if you played in a like more cautious or preventative way, or is there a way to deal with it? Is there a counter to this other than using an add-on? I'm pretty sure every single scenario there's like, okay, well, you know, technically, you know, it's annoying, but you can deal with it. I'm not trying to defend animation lock, I hate it too, but there's always a way to get around it. I think it's the most beneficial part of it is just so you can like, you know, go quicker. You don't have to wait. Players want to go, 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 go. Win the parse. There's very few situations where like it's a run ender, rather than just an annoyance. Yeah, I do not disagree. I'm not trying to advocate for the idea of like not having animation lock removed. I think it should be removed. I'm not pro that at all. But that said, the game is still completely playable without it. Every single piece of content in the game can be dealt with or done. Damn it, where are my pops? There we go. Oh my god, caster skeletons. Are you fucking kidding me? Can kill the Halo. Anchor is hard, like, you could argue not okay, right? That is subverting an entire game mechanic that is intentional. Yeah, getting knockback is annoying. You're not supposed to, like, it's the whole point of the mechanic, right? Being knocked back in this game is extremely punishing. And it's meant to change the dynamic of the fight. If you're just completely eliminating that mechanic from the game, then you are making it significantly easier. That's an intended mechanic too, right? This is meant to be there. You guys shouldn't even bother with heretics, honestly. Let me get them. That's always been, like, the difficulty check, though, for 11. For so many things. Like, annoying things, like knockback. Like Dispel. Like, just cheesy mechanics like that. Gear Strip, right? Things that just kind of are annoying and change the dynamic of the fight that you have to, like, put up with and deal with and overcome, right? Doom, yeah. Any form of stat down. That's annoying. If you use an add-on to like to prevent all stat downs from landing. Oh, yeah, understandable. God, it's not gonna make it. Cast faster! Oh, that was good. So it's like sub 1 second. Damn, dude. Of course the ghouls are in the way. You get the one more Campa. You can solo him. Everything else. Hey, no, I get it. I get it. You know. If the players can eke out an advantage anywhere, they're gonna go for it, right? It is definitely normal player behavior. I mean, we're kind of conditioned to do it, right? That's the whole point of mid-maxing. They throw up all these, like, obstacles in our way to prevent us from having an easy/fun time. We find ways to subvert their bullshit, right? It's like a tug-of-war. Clearly, given my history, right? Like, I'm not an angel. I'm not perfect. I get it. Definitely an avid, you know, Windows 4 user back in the day. Of course, now I'm a perfect angel. Clearly. Completely pure. Do no wrong. But there are some things where it's like, you know, what's the point of playing the game? In some ways, right? What is the most challenging content in the game? Probably a three combo. You got your sortie at the highest level doing a 9 of 9 boss clear. You got that's like the third least challenging. Then you got your V25 NMs in Odyssey. That's probably the second most challenging. And then, I mean, I guess an assortment of the new Master Trials, maybe? I guess it might be questionable or debatable what's actually harder. There's at least one Master Trial that hasn't been beaten yet. Actually, no, there's 2 new Master Trials that haven't been beaten yet. So you can make the argument that those are the hardest, but also not many people are doing them either. So are they hard because they're actually hard, or are they hard because nobody's doing them? I don't know. But maybe you could say V25s are the hardest? Huh? Shit, it's really hard to Dayhawk. No! It did one shot. Oh god, it's gonna null song. Woo! Lucky, I guess. Oh, you know what? Guess what? I wonder. And like I said, you know, it's like given the context of the game, they can't choreograph every battle. So I give them some leeway in terms of like balance, game balance, job balance, and stuff like that, because they're not going the easy traditional way of modern MMOs where it's like, okay, you have your class system, and every job within that class effectively does the same thing. It just looks a little different, and then you have this exact combat or layout of jobs, and that's how you do the content, right? You have your 2 tanks, you have your 2 healers, you have your DDs, and then it's basically the same for everyone. Or it has to be the same for everyone. Whereas the 11, it's like, anything goes, you know? That's why it's really hard to balance for it. But we call them like, incompetent. We call them like they don't know what they're doing, etc. Oh my god, it's gonna null song us! Okay, we're good. God, that paralyze is fucking me up. It's kind of why I was like kind of talking earlier about like difficulty and like how players do everything in their power to reduce said difficulty, including things like add-ons and such. Like, what would V25 players look like or be like if there were no add-ons? I don't think they're making content assuming we're using these. bother. That's not casserole. Nice. I don't know, I don't even think I'm like arguing either side, to be honest. I think I'm just like trying to look at the realities of the situation. And I guess my overarching point is like, I think the 11 devs do a pretty good job considering the game, considering the context of the game, considering you know, the fact that they don't compromise in a lot of ways in terms of like how they go about the game. In terms of like job balance, and I mean they could just very easily go the way of like 14 WoW, right? And just classify every job and have everything be kind of cookie cutter with each other, and then it would be much easier to balance for these fights if they have that as their framework, you know. But I really like that they don't, right? I like 11 being what it is now. But I am okay with that. But that's what you're gonna have. This game has always been about RNG. Like TP move usage, right? There's a huge difficulty difference or spike when you're fighting a mob that used like its powerful move 3 times in a row compared to when it didn't, right? Think about Fafnir and its TP move usage, right? Sometimes it would just be a dick and use like the wrong TP move 3 times in a row and cause a death, right? Other times it used the easy TP move and it would be fine. That was all RNG back in the day. And you can. I mean, look at look at V25 fights now. That's all anyone ever said is like, you can't win without RNG. You can't win without RNG. You can't win without lucky RNG. The only fight that's true for now is probably Boomba. Every single fight, you know, people said you could only win with good RNG. Good RNG definitely helps, but it's not required. There are a multitude of strats to allow for you to have a high rate of winning. There is a strat for that. We're not doing that strat. Yes, you can do the header what's it, feather mode. Whoa, Kuchek, what the hell are you doing? It involves not proccing it. Basically, you take in... Well, basically you need a tank that can survive the Halos and Kunga at the same time. What? I didn't die. Well, if you don't proc it, it spawns Halos. That's why we proc it, because we'll die to Halos. But there's a method in which you don't at all proc it, and it'll continue to spawn Halos, but the tank can survive. So you just and then the reason why you do that is because it won't use Lahar. When it's in Halo mode, it can't use Lahar anymore, so you won't get weak. That's usually the main reason why we lose, is because it spams Lahar. Yeah. And in that method, you can, like, kind of just dunk on it. What, no chest upgrade? Bullshit. Never mind then. Not bad at all. That was definitely above 10k. So how'd you like Warrior? $11,190, but we got a chest at the end too. 11,200? I did not get you killed. You got yourself killed. You went on Medusa alone, didn't you? You learned how potent Eagle Eye Shot can be. You probably had Berserk up too. Got extra destroyed. Yeah, I should probably start saying there's certain mobs to avoid in there. Just let me get it, right? I think the Heretic is one of them. Every time you guys engage on the Heretic, you just get stun locked and you don't do anything. I'd say just engage on any other mob and kill that. Instead of just staying permanent stun locked, getting frustrated. And then, yeah, Medusa. Unless if you're confident, you know? If you feel confident and you feel like you can survive or one-shot it, you know, in time, go for it, but... With those, I wouldn't bother. So what are we doing? Wait, people take White Mage in the Seg Farm? Yeah, what vengeance level be, though? Just a V1? Okay, V1 we don't need to reset SPs or anything. Hey Mocha, how's it going? As he's farming his 17th Uber. Wait, when were you scheduled for a V20 pixel? Did I miss it? You can go warrior with polearm. Wait, or a piercing job. I don't know if you have a better piercing job. I'm gonna go samurai with polearm. Oh, well shit. I just assumed you would like remind me after the seg run to do your RP thing. I don't know what I did. Clearly I forgot. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what we did. We did Nagai. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that's my bad. We probably could have done both. Now, if you want the guaranteed V20 clear, that requires a full RP run. The triple key item, I mean. So there is that. Gotcha. Just impulse spam. Yep. So... maybe I tried to get Gutrek killed. You ever think about that? Maybe I succeeded in my ultimate goal. You ever think about that? Maybe I'm MPKing chat one chat member at a time. One by one. I said maybe. I didn't say I was. I said maybe, hypothetically. Pixar, are you sure you want to do it only on Thursday? I mean, we can do it earlier if you want. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Most likely. Okay. Fair enough. You know, actually, if you're on now, we could probably do it. I have to check the schedule again. We have Gutrek, Seg, and RP, which we're, I guess, suppose we're doing now. So after this, we could maybe fit in your Boomba before Badgery. If you're on. Oh, your jobs won't matter. First two cams won't matter at all. You can go throw away. Last one, it would be like your best DD that doesn't conflict with mine. Or the best DD that doesn't conflict with mine. Savage Blade Thief would work. Technically. A bit. Savioso. Vazioso. Oh, here's another RNG bullshit thing. Core rolls. The difference between having 11 core roll with perfect resets and everything versus just having normal core rolls is insane. It is crazy for difficulty variance in content. I love it and I hate it. It's good and it's bad. No, but they won. Probably like worth. Yeah, but they still won. You can still say they were 6th. That's something. Whoa! Actually, one shot. Damn, dude. Damn, Daniel. Easy. I intentionally died to give the mob a false sense of security to get it weakened. Which led to the easy win there. No problem, no problem. What you're saying is I need to do that. You guys need to start doing subs to Trash Talk. Got it. I'll be a billionaire. Oh, that reminds me, I should recheck the robot. Let's see if the robot's working again. Is Brian still on strike? Alerts. Edit alerts. Hearing. Which one can I do? Pixels. Let's try this. Text to speak. Say alert text. Say cheer message. Brian from the UK. Save changes. Send test alert.
Agent_Kate said just cheered 100 bits. I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
Yo! I think it works again. Let's go.
Death underscore by underscore pixel just cheered 100 bits.
There we go. Happy chat. Got it added for everything now. Should get added for all. Alright, here we go. Cheering. Gifted sub. Hype train? Is there text for hype train? Okay. It's crowd control. Something else. Yeah, I think it's all fixed. Very cool. What you need is 5/5 Naame. Oh, and another trick for that is you pull one mob to get Koromoru out, and then you let Koromoru flanks you with your flank gear on before you do the big pull. Probably need Verve too. If you don't do Verve, then you're gonna get interrupted, most likely. Or you need spell interruption set. Verve's easier for now. But there's ways to deal with it. It's definitely possible. Flank Skier is good. You should still be able to do it without Flank Skier, to be honest. But Flanks will help a lot with pulling and surviving. Pulling in 5/5 Naame 2 would be pretty big. So, Pixel, are we doing the Boomba now? Okay, no problem. So we'll still shoot for Thursday then. I'll add you to the schedule for Thursday. Works for me. Ooh, that's smart too. Yeah. So essentially pull one mob, engage, hit it, get hate on it, and then so you can run around while engaged, pulling all the rest of the mobs, and your white mage trust will heal you if you get low. Right? While you're pulling. So it's not all solo. Wise. Wise. The whole wave? We're talking about at least 15 mobs, right? Yeah, all of these help survive. All these help you survive the initial pull. It sounds like what you're having issues with. Well, it doesn't have to be Beast. He was just saying how he survives the pull on Beast. You can do the same strat with your blue. 19 hours to do the first raid boss clear. Why does that feel like it's easy? Am I crazy? Is that the longest it's taken to clear a raid? Does it usually get cleared sooner? Like, what are the finish times for all the other raids? I feel like Vault of Blast took longer. No? The last D2 raid got cleared in 3 hours? What the fuck? Vault of Blast only took 14 hours? Really? Really? The whole raid? There's no way Vault of Glass was cleared in 14 hours. No shot. Just the idea of, like, running through that raid, just, like, for your first time, and then, like, figuring all that out, like, immediately, within the first 14 hours? Where's the tape? We gotta check the tapes. Like, doing that raid took at least... I mean, I don't know. I guess I only 3-man Vault of Glass ever. I never did it with 6, or whatever. A full fire team. We usually low-manned it. What about Crota? That's true. Maybe I'm thinking of the other one. Taken King. Oh yeah, Gears. There is an Arcana. Wait, Gears aren't Arcana. They're machinery. I think they're a different type. I don't think Gears count as Arcana, do they? I thought they were archaic machinery. I think I remember that one. Wrath of the Machine. Is that the Rise of Iron raid? I remember that one getting absolutely destroyed early. Was this one a hit or a miss then? How's the overall expansion? Just in general. Good, bad, worth it? Not worth it? Missed your account? RIP. You're capped out on Blue Mage as well, no cap. You got your Tizona? Got your rank 15 Tizona? Very cool. Do you have your stage 5 prime sword? Huh? That'd be try hard blue to the extreme. You know, I didn't always like blue. I was a blue hater at one point. I was jelly of blue. I thought there's no way it's as good as people say it is. So it's super, you lost your character then? You getting the itch to come back and start it up again? It's very daunting to lose a character, but, you know, you never lose the game. There's no replacement for the game. What are you gonna do? Play New World? And have that game, the rug pulled from under you? Here, man. How's it going? Yeah, I'm not a fan of capacity point farming. I don't go at my way for it either. I get what I get playing the game over a long period of time. Play 14 and learn what respecting your time really means. That's a crock of shit. 14 doesn't respect your time. No game respects your time. Also, that's so subjective. to 11 players, what 14 does can be considered a waste of time because it can be thought of as meaningless. What are you working towards? What are you accomplishing? You're doing something that literally everyone else is going to end up doing? What's the point? Great for casual play, yes. Agree. And like, that is really most players, right? That's where the bigger market is. But to a lot of, especially 11 players, that type of gameplay is not as appealing as working towards something much grander or exclusive or meaningful. But even the word meaningful, that's hyper subjective too. That could mean any number of things to any number of people. I'm forgetting that the true endgame is lock style. True. My bad. People spending $9 million for a blank t-shirt. Wow. Really? That's 11's problem. They don't let us sell the lock style stuff. Imagine if you could sell the mesh trial stuff on the auction house. Ballista was the best PvP. Fight me. Prove me wrong. I guess it can stay on blue. Did anyone have any channel point redeems they wanted to do before vagary time? PSA, don't forget your Mog Bonanza marbles. If you haven't gotten them yet, you're running out of time. Pretty sure that's ending soon. Today's last day to use login points. I used all my login points. Thank you. Got that done. That's another good PSA though. Login point check. The winning numbers are 420 through 429. I'm guaranteed to win rank 1, 2, and 3 this time around. Okay? Easy. It is not the last day for Ambu points. No. Or is it? No, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Last day for login points, I believe, is tomorrow. Yeah, it says Monday, June 10th, which really means Sunday is the last day to do anything. What I should do is I should spend my stupid points or stupid banabout that I got scammed in. It's for all intents and purposes, it's tomorrow night. Like, very late night. If you wait until Monday to do anything, it's already too late. The update happened. But I like just pointing out that, like, don't think of Monday as like you can do anything on Monday. Sunday is the last day you can do anything, and by the time it is Monday, it's already over. I'm on an airship. Twitch chat. Well, let me scroll up. What the fuck? Remember someone bragged about cheating to solo Necromancer in Palace of the Dead achievement in Novice Network, then raged when they got a ban. Really? That's something you have to be careful with. The chat logs can and will be used against you. Hey Livy, how's it going? What's up? Receive overall reward. December points? Fuck it. Wait, did I already get it? Receive personal. What do I get? A busy item? Or another ethereal? A second ethereal? These are exclusive. This is common. Going out and farming... Oh, don't you get like 3 of these though? You get 3 coupon, damn. That's 6 total. Nah, not a fan of Gobby Box, no. These lock styles are pretty cool and exclusive. I don't think I'll ever wear it. There's no way I'd ever wear those. I would never lock style the red Great Katana though. Over Prime? No shot. But maybe the sword. Maybe the polearm. Let's be real. Farming Abyssy isn't really hard. It's so easy to go out and do. I'm gonna go for the exclusive thing. Fuck it. Book it. Already got my deeds, I think. Okay. And then gold reward. Let's see, Scoria or exemplar points. Only 30k exemplar points. I don't know, man. That's terrible. Wait, did my samurai ever get 48? Okay, my samurai... Wait, hold on. Scoria's tempting. What is it? A couple mil? It sells. Came over here for what reason? Fuck. Oh, I was gonna check samurai. I wanted to see if I'm close to 49. I am, kinda. Kinda, not that close. 2.469. Ooh, 69, nice. But so 500k? 500k to go until 49? Samurai is probably my best job. My favorite job. The Kusanagi. Hey Dragon, what's up? I might do Scoria. Exemplar points are such a joke. I'm gonna boycott exemplar points anyways. Don't want to give them the satisfaction of knowing that anyone picked it. Show them how unpopular it is. It's tomorrow. That's just one. Well, you're an angry old man. Now, Shiraj, you're gonna be mad with every game that you ever play from now forward. You will always find a flaw in every single game you play till the end of time, and you'll never be happy with it. That's just what it's like to be a boomer gamer. Nope, nope. It's too late for you. Scoria is 3.5 mil. Morrow is 1 mil. So it's more cost effective to get a Scoria. Will do. Alright, that's all the rewards, I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna get a business deal on the mule, beads, and a Scoria also. How does it feel to be an angry old man, Shiraj? Feel any different? There you go. Deeds. Let's do this. Ninja's not bad in 11. Ninja's really good. Just, it depends what you're doing. And you have to be, like, really good at it. Kinda. Like, think of the, Mesh Out, this Crystal Paradise. Ninja shined in that content. Oh yeah, Dawn Trail in July, right? Yeah, crazy month, right? It's gonna be an insane month for that gaming, TV shows, you name it. You got the Acolyte, if you're a Star Wars fan. You got the soul-crushing Acolyte being released right now to make you even more depressed to be a Star Wars fan. House of the Dragon, The Boys, Dawn Trail, Elden Ring. I mean, technically Dawn Trail is next month, like July. Very early July, but still, close enough. I know, right? Oh, it is June. June 28th for pre-orders. Oh shit, you get the pre-order bonus. Yeah, they're gonna make so much from that. Don't thank me. I didn't gift the sub. Thank whoever gifted it. Congrats. It's funny how Ubisoft can do like the early pre-order shit, early access stuff, and everyone complains, but 14 does it. It's like, ah, yeah, it's fine. Also, how much extra is early access for Dawn Trail? I guess it's just a new normal now for all games, huh? Did I miss anyone saying they want to do anything before Vagary? Channel point stuff? Anything at all? I got 30 minutes-ish. Last chance. Yeah, true. I mean, honestly, those games can do whatever they want as long as it's, like, fun. If it's super fun and super good, they can get away with all those practices. But if it's bad and they do it, they get roasted into oblivion. That's why, like, Grand Theft Auto. A great example is Grand Theft Auto 5. And their cash shop. Their shark bucks and stuff like that, right? Nobody ever complains about that I see. Maybe there's, like, people that complain within the community or whatever, but obviously they're in the community and they play and it doesn't matter, right? But nobody seems to mind about GTA's monetization and the shark bucks and stuff like that. It's a non-issue. Which is wild to me. That game is the most profitable piece of media ever created in mankind. In the history of mankind. No way. Grand Theft Auto 6 will not suck. No way. Dude, they waited so long. How can it? Dude, Grand Theft Auto 5 released on the PS3. That's when I platinumed it. I platinumed it on a PS3. And now we're in PS5 generation and it's still going super strong. I don't think there'll be backlash. I think they'll release the game, it'll be a full completed game, and they'll stagger the online part of it, like they did the Grand Theft Auto 5. It'll be like 3 months later, and they'll get their good reviews, they'll get their good praise, and then launch the online later. And then anyone who's interested in online will do it then. They'll be judged differently. If they do the online with the main release of the game, then I think they might run into trouble. But if they're smart, they'll release the base game with no online and just like have that be an incredible, amazing experience, like all Grand Theft Auto games are, right? Or the campaign, the story, the city that it'll be in, right? Let that cook for a while, right? And then do the microtransactions and online part like much later. I'd say at least 3 months, maybe 6. By that time, you know, there'll be enough like goodwill built up among the community and among even you know, online sphere of like how good the game was, right? If they run into a little trouble or a little drama with the online one, you know, the game will have already such a good reputation and people won't care, right? I'm pretty sure they did this with Grand Theft Auto 5 too. Like, it did not release with online. There's at least like a few months of the game being out, and then they did it online much later. Oh man, and then like the first launch of GTA 5 online, it was so bad. Like, servers were going down left and right. Like, you could not stay on for more than like 5 minutes for like the first week. I tried to play it with a friend. I was able to stay online or get online for a little while, but he could never get online, so we ended up just giving up playing with each other. I don't think it'll necessarily be worse. I kind of doubt it. Server tech is just so good these days, and much cheaper than what it used to be. I gotta assume like they'll be able to calculate and prepare. Like, usually, like, games like Helldivers run into server issues because they're smaller. They don't expect that level of success, and when they do, it really catches them off guard, and they have to like scale up quickly. You gotta think Rockstar just fucking knows Grand Theft Auto 6, right? They're gonna have like mega extra capacity, at least for the launch, you know. That's Bungie though. I don't categorize Bungie to be in the same league as Rockstar. Endwalker was unprecedented though. I mean, that was like not something they could prepare for. There's a chip shortage, there was COVID, and there was the like goodwill towards 14 and the bad will towards WoW. Nobody like that's one thing I wouldn't fault Square Enix for, is like not being able to predict the hype around Endwalker, right? Or like just that level of hype, you know. They probably had expectations of it doing well, but not that well. You couldn't have planned for that. Bungie's the type of company that would, like, nickel and dime it, right? Try to do the least amount possible to save as much money as possible, right? And not care about, like, anything going wrong. Same company that said they need to, you know, suppress the expectations of the fans and not over-deliver. Over-delivering is bad to Bungie. They just want to do the bare minimum to keep the drip feed going for their fans. That's the type of company Bungie is. Whereas Rockstar understands that, like, it's all about that big impression. It's so smart. That's why I feel like every MMO ends up flopping. It's like every MMO release doesn't understand that the first impression is by far the best impression. Or it's like the only chance you have to succeed, right? The only one that like kind of like subverted that was 14 with 1.0. The failure of 1.0. But look what that took. They had to essentially scrap the original game and rebuild the next one from the ground up. And profusely apologize and all that shit, right? I don't get it. Why did this the aggro? What is that? I can't think of any other MMO that turned it around like 14 did. But even then, like you basically have to think of Realm Reborn as a brand new MMO, right? 1.0 was a MMO and it failed miserably and they shut it down, destroyed it, blew it up, right? And then 14.2.0 was just completely different in every way. $11? $11 killed its player base by ending support for PS2 and Xbox? I don't think so. I don't know the full context, but essentially what they said was like, it was around the time when they did the interview for Grand Blue Fantasy, They did like a crossover event, I think. And they were talking about sub-levels. And they said that the current sub-levels during TVR, or during that 20-year anniversary period, were, quote-unquote, unprecedented. But I don't know what it's comparing it to. Like, I'm sure the game had, you know, a higher sub in in their like first couple years of the game, right? Maybe they meant year on year. Honestly, especially considering their poor narrative, I think 11's doing okay, still. Hot take. Everyone thinks that 11's dying. I don't think it's dying. I think it's just returning to its normal. I think we reached just such a high peak during the 20-year anniversary and during TVR and all that new content and all the hype around it. We're definitely in a lull period, but like compared to previous lull periods, I feel like the game is pretty healthy, considering. It's certainly not on death's door, like people make it out to be. And the thing with 11 is, like, if you're returning or you're a new player, you have literally, you know, thousands of hours worth of content to do. You're not going to catch up with immediately. 11 is as close to an evergreen MMO that you're going to get. Where we can go a full year without major content, and for the vast majority of people, barring Shiraj, the vast majority of players have a shit ton to do. Well, actually, I kind of take that back. Shiraj has plenty to do. He just doesn't want to do it. Shiraj has plenty of prime weapons he can make, but he doesn't want it, so... I was gonna say, like, for the vast majority of players, there is a shit ton to do. Like, nobody's truly caught up with 11 right now. Well, I'm sure there are some people that are. But everyone's like clamoring for new content, but how many people have truly finished what the content we already have right now? What percentage of the player base has finished V25 Odyssey NMs, you know? We were talking about this the other day where it's like, well, okay, shouldn't we be fixing the current content and getting it so more people can do the current content that they haven't done? And get them into that? Sure, it would make the people that have already finished the content now have something new to do, but it won't help the majority. And the mistakes that they've already made doing the older content, what makes us think they're gonna learn from their lesson with the newer content? So personally, I think there's more value in going back and refining and perfecting and adjusting the current content so more people can do it, rather than just throwing new content out that people will have the same fucking issues with either way. Yeah, but okay, sure. Not everyone likes or wants Sortie. Well, why not work on adjusting it to the point where more people will want and like Sortie? You saying there's no chance whatsoever that they could add or adjust it in a way where it would be more appealing? No. I haven't heard of Horizon. What is that? I have played the game for 22 years though. So I played through every single era and have the context to compare the game then versus the game now. I do have that insight. I have played the game to the highest level since you know, She's from Wraithy era. Dude, Samurai was incredible in the 75 cap era. Dude, Hagun alone, damn. Hagun was so broken. Well, yeah, I mean, you left your friends too, didn't you? Like, life happened. Either you left and you had to do life, right? And you left your friends behind and then they quit too, or vice versa. Did you expect them to stay for your return? You know? I feel like when you quit for that long and you come back, you can't expect your friends to be there waiting for you. You're gonna have to make new friends. Or convince the friends to come back with you, you know? I want to be completely fair. I mean, I'm just, like, being realistic here. Like, is that the expectation? Like, oh, I quit for 10 years... and now I'm ready to come back, and I expect all my friends to be here waiting for me. And then sad that they're not? Like, of course they're not gonna be there. You left them, too. Oh, I know. I'm joshing. But that's usually why people from the old era, you know, don't give the game a chance now. Because they come back, they don't immediately have their friends that they had before. They get dejected. They get a little bit depressed, and then they'll immediately, you know, burn out and quit before they even give the game a chance or make new friends to have new experiences with within the context of how the game exists right now. But oddly enough, they're willing to, you know, do it for a private server, which I don't get either. They're willing to, like, spend the time to make new friends and everything for that. So I mean, do not destroy. Okay. Well, I've been playing the game forever. And I've only had like a small break ever for like 7-8 months. Where I took a break for a little while, and that was at the end of Abyssal. But I also have I don't know, I have the, I played through every era, right? I have good things to say about every single era, because I stuck through it and I played it all, right? And I have incredible memories for 75 cap era, Bissy era, 99 cap era, Adeline era, you name it, right? Through and through, I've always loved the game and everything that it's had. It's had its ups and it's had its downs, of course, but I've always given everything a chance. I've always seen it through to give it a chance and give it an honest chance, right? And then I have that to compare to, like, every era. So the statements of, like, this era was the best era kind of, like, rub me the wrong way. Because it's like, how do you know? Have you done every era? Did you play through every single era? I know it's the best era for you. Subjectively, it's the one that you enjoyed the most, but you haven't played through every era. It's so unfair to the current era now. How do you know? You missed so much. You missed so many great times that you didn't even get to experience. So to, like, have, you know, to make a judgment like that and say, like, that this is the best, right? Hey Vala, welcome back. Will the robot work?
Valage just subscribed with Prime. Nizul sucks.
Hey, let's go. I don't have to read it anymore. I played 14 Realm Reborn, and I burnt out and came back to 11. Dude, where the hell is the fucking... Just kill all or something? Vala, thank you so much for the Prime and the 50 months support. Thank you, thank you. Chat being a bunch of grumpy old men again. Shocker. Real shocker. Mad at everything. Mad at everything again. I know. I have never been mad in my life. True. I am nothing but positivity, Ark. I am ready to do Boomba now. I'm ready to go. But I think Martel's sleep schedule is a bit out of whack. So I'm a bit out of my control right now. I'm ready to go. I have everything set up. I got my resolution set for Warrior. I got all my spells learned for blue tanking. I got my, Chain Affinity spell set. All the Coucher stuff is already set up because of Aminon. Not sure what else I need. No. You were not the first one to say Rezo. Max has been hyping up Rezo for a while now. For, like, Sorty, even. Talking about Agru, Great Axe, and such. Fine, clip it. Prove it. don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up doing the 77% strat. If I had to guess. It's probably all we can do. We won't have, perfect defense. At least for now. I guess that's the one thing we'll have to see. Oh, we're gonna have... Well, that's the thing. We're gonna have Dancer for Kieran 1 instead of Summoner. So, potentially, Resolution's actually pretty good. And it won't conflict with, the other weapon skills. How is Savage Blade good, though? Like, what weapon skills are you using on the Bard, then? Are you just gonna nuke wall, or not, weapon skill wall? Your warrior? It's better than just spamming. Also, why do we always have to explain to you? I'm not we're not a 6-man group here. I can't just tell the Bard, hey, hold your TP for longer, please. Because you're all, like, a lot of your advice revolves around having 6 real people a lot of the time. Where it's like, okay, thank you. God, I just fucking ran into that. Dang it. Rip my tokens. That's on. That's good. Tokens don't matter anyways. That's the only reason I'm here is for the stupid tokens. I realize I'm hyper far behind on the Bard. Well, not the Bard. Well, Ash's Bard, but I'm doing Paladin on Ash. Make a mythic weapon. In this case, Birking. Which is the Paladin mythic. I know someone who made Yoichi in the 75 cap era. Me. I did. Made a mono first, it was always the dream to have both. But unfortunately for me, I made the Yoichi, like, later. It was like 2008 or something when I made Yoichi, so I didn't get as much time to enjoy it. But man, Amano is fun. I don't think anything will ever match, like, Amano. Having that in the 75 cap era. Ooh. What a time to be alive. Oh shit, no wonder I was alive. Actually, to be fair, I had G-Horn and Amano. So I was still boxing Ash, who had G-Horn already. So I had the G-Horn Bard with Amano for Sam. Kind of bonkers. Fun times. G-Horn was the single most broken item in the history of the game, I think. For that era. Everyone complained in the Vissi era about the Atma, especially the refresh Atma. Like it took the fun out of the game. Like you don't have to rest for MP anymore. You don't have to be tactical with your MP. And it's like, dude, you didn't even know about G-Horn? Look how many people just had no clue and were just like so like wrecked. And they didn't even understand how good G-Horn was. I'm like, dude, if you had G-Horn, you basically had the Atma. Anywhere you wanted, anywhere you had Bard. It didn't really change anything, it just allowed more people to have a G-Horn, or effectively a G-Horn, right? It's even the playing field. Because people liked being, you know, having shit, right? I don't know how much time I have left. Look, I'm paying attention. No! Fucking another lamp floor. Getting wrecked by lamps today. I feel like I have really good luck. I have really good luck for getting lamps in Azul. Good at that. You guys have to give me at least that. I'm good at getting lamps in Azul. Is that fair? Fair statement? Hey, Walker. What's up? Found the link. No. It's actually order. No. I have a minute left. Oh god, I timed out. I should have paid attention. This is chat's fault, okay? Chat did this to me. Chat distracted me and I wasn't paying attention to the time left inside. Oh my god. I didn't see the 5-minute warning. Chat was distracting me. If I saw the 5-minute warning, I would have exited. Okay, if this is the right order, maybe I'll win. Maybe I can get out. 10 seconds? Where's the room of transfer? No! It's the wrong order. Well, I'm ready for Boomba. I don't know when we don't have a solidified date when we're going, though. It's basically when Martel's feeling up for it. I think he's in a sleep schedule funk right now, where like he gets up super tired for sortie and is exhausted and super tired after. No, we didn't attempt it last night. Alright, Leafkin's heading to sortie? Not sortie. Heading to Vagary. It is Leafkin Vagary right now. If you're interested in the weekly clear, you can head on out. All you have to do is be in the zone and you can get invited to the Alliance, get the weeklies done or the initial Vagary clears for upgrading Empyrean +1. We'll obviously prioritize getting all the real players in first, and then if we have some extra room, we can think about adding rules. Rules. That's the thing with like relics now. Like knowing what we know now, it would be irresponsible to not make like G-horn, like 3 G-horns per link shelf first before you made any melee relic, right? It'd be like mandatory. Maybe this will make Pixel happy. Okay, if you're gonna make a party, only have you and 1 mule for now. And then if we have room at the end, then you can start adding more characters. Is that a good compromise? Anybody's looking to bring more than 2 characters? You can bring all your characters, but just don't have them in party yet, and then at the end when we're about to enter, if we have extra room, then we can add them then. Well, it is the rule, which we always followed, but we kind of did in reverse. We're like, we would always make room, right? If the alliance was full and somebody wanted to come, we would kick a mule and then add the person that wanted to come. But I think what kind of happens is like people might see that the alliance is full and automatically assume, oh, I'm not going to come out because it's full, right? So we need to show that there is room, make sure that people know that there is room and they can come, right? And then after the fact, when we're about to enter and nobody else is coming on the way, right? Then we can fill up the alliance with extra characters to make sure we don't waste any slots. Maybe that is what we should do. Cool. Yep. Like I said, in my mind, we never left anyone out ever. Like I said, we always made room for people that showed up. Remember if I traded already. Oh, probably not. Cool. Yeah, actually has like the character I'm making the Birking on. I have nothing. That character has no, like, I think I made Karn and I literally never brought Ash to anything ever again for mythic making. Regretting that now. I made a lot of mythics since Ash got Karn, but yeah, Ash has been sitting in the corner as like perma bard. I guess things change, you know. Just starting from scratch. I was looking to do some catch up. Ooh, we can hit equipment. You guys need to get the stick out of your butt with that. Who cares? I don't see how that's an issue. You guys are so dead set on like wasting the extra alliance slots, and I don't get why. I don't see how they're taking advantage. It's only when there is extra room. Like, I don't get it. Like, try to explain it to me. I don't understand the harm in, like, if we have, and we usually do, a bunch of extra slots letting people bring their extra characters and not wasting the alliance slots. What's the issue there? No. That's back when we did the redemption for Vagary, but this is a Link Shell event. This is like where everyone's welcome and we're gonna try to fill the alliance every time. Whether it's with real people coming, which is the priority, or if people want to bring their extra characters. I don't mind either way. My goal here is to fill the alliance every time. I'm not telling you. You're not stealing my club lock style. I'm telling you. This is my lock style, Valley. Stay back. That's what. Okay, and I'm compromising there. I understand. I get it. That's what I'm saying. From now on, if people want to, you can only. If you're making a party, you only make a party with 2 characters, right? Max. And then we're only gonna get 2 mules in max, or a main and 1 mule. And then at the end, when we're like all gathered and about to go in, that's when we'll be like, okay, we have room. Let's fit in the mules here, right? Won't start with an alliance or a full party of mules, and then work from there. I feel like that's a good compromise. That should make everyone happy here. I don't get that vibe. The main thing I'm concerned about is people will see that the alliance is full and like not bother to come. Or not bother asking to come. They're like, oh, you're full, okay, I won't come. Something like that. That'd be my main concern. But the fact is we, especially for Vagger, we almost always have a shit ton of extra slots. Every time. God damn it. Like, for example, like... Wait, this is the right party? We have 1 party. Yep, it's pretty easy schedule too. Monday, Friday is Omen at 5 p.m. Central. Saturday is Vaggery at 5 p.m. Central. Those are the Leafkin events we do every week. Sure. If you can. Blind Tamer. Alright. Okay, what do I do? Okay, what do I do? Okay, we can make the rule. Make the rule only 2 characters total per person for Leafkin events. I'm fine with that. But that means we're going to be wasting slots. I don't know, that doesn't sit too well with me. It's like, okay, you know, we're gonna have like theoretically, what if it's like me and one other person, and then it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna waste 8 party slots now. Well, the problem here is that I know. Well, I'm trying to understand. I appreciate the insight, and I'm trying to work through it, right? I'm seeing if we can come to a peaceful resolution or a peaceful compromise. Part I'm kind of understanding is like when you, well, what you guys are saying is like, because you know people are showing up with extra characters, you feel that there's no room left and you can't get in, or it's not worth trying to get in. Because the alliance is preemptively already full. But in my mind, it's like, we always make room. We will always kick extra characters when people show up and want to join. So I've never really felt that it had a negative effect, but now I'm seeing that, like, it looks like it is having an effect because people are not showing up anymore because they assume it's going to be preemptively full, and they're not even going to bother coming now. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. That's fair. No, I get it. And like I said, that's what I was saying before. It's like, from now on, instead of just starting with a full party and then asking for permission to kick a mule and, like, to come in, we should start the other way, where it's like, okay, get in everyone with the limit, right? Shit, got the alliance. So this is a bit of my predicament right now. It's like, okay, well, this is everyone here. Nobody else is coming. What do I do? Do we just, like, stick to the 2 limit rule? And we just waste the 3-4 slots? Or do we just fill it up? Is it a fair compromise to do the thing where, like, when we build parties and we gather up, we have the rule set where you can only invite or have in 1 to 2 characters per person? And then at the very end, right as we're about to enter, then fill it up? Or... well, it's not about what I want. I'm trying to at least reach a compromise to make everyone happy. But I'm starting to realize that potentially I can't make everyone happy. Okay. I know. Let's do a Leafkin vote. Yeah. He's right here. Barm, do you need a pearl still? Loading's trying to ask if you need a pearl in chat. He said yes, please. I think I'm gonna go with precedent. The original rule was always to limit. I know not everyone's gonna be happy with that, but I do see kind of the value of making sure everyone gets in. And then if people even show up late, they'll see that there's room, and then they'll want to file in instead of thinking, oh, it's full. Well, to be fair, I can't always lot them because they drop out of pool and then nobody trades me after. Okay, sometimes people do, but by and large, all the stuff that goes free or just auto drops, I usually just let slide. It's not worth the hassle. It'd be like, yeah, could you trade me that, please? And I just like whatever. It's whatever. Alright, I think, yeah. Okay, so, okay, so the Leafkin event, we're gonna stick with the 2 character total. But for the redemption, if anyone wants to bring more, you can bring as many as you want. I think that's the old way we used to do it. I think that's the fairest thing. It is the old rule. That's why I said I'm gonna go with precedent. It's not like I'm wishy-washy here. I mean, I'm just going back to what it always was. Oh, my inventory is fucked. No way. No way. Okay, fair enough. We'll do it. We'll stick with that in the future. And then I think it's fair, like, you know, if anyone wants to bring more, that's what the redemption's for. It's not like the redemption's even that much. Was it 25k? For the full clear? I do not like the invisible glitch. What a pain. Where it makes your character invisible, but your character invisible, but you can still see your name. Freaks me out. You guys can, stand in the middle here. Come to my malaise bubble. Let me show you my bubble. This is my bubble. Aww. You should stun me. never quite get that Sun Lunge off before it uses one PP move. The timing's pretty tight. Sun Lunge OP. T-Dizzle! T-Dizzle done crashed. Rip. I'll wait for you. We won't forget T-Dizzle. Why didn't that go? Is that dead, or am I lagging? Guess I was lagging. Oh, you recovered? Cool. I assume T-Dizzle is a very male name. Is that an assumption? Who knows? Although, you know, I really don't know. Where does Dizzle come from? What's the origin story of Dizzle? Ooh. Don't die. I'm afraid of a die. Pretty good. HP merits. Alright, armor is always free lot. At the end of the run, in the final pool, the etch memories are also free lot. That is the end pull, so we're good to go. That is an assumption. Now I want to Google T-Dizzle. What does T-Dizzle mean? What does Dizzle mean? Business transaction, arrangement for mutual advantage, or to buy or sell drugs. Which one, T-Dizzle? Which one are you guilty of? What does Dizzle mean? Dizzle dizzle means the ball is in your court and your shot clock is running low. Is that what it is? Oh, there's more definitions. Oh, you could use as deal. What's the deal? What's the dizzle? Oh no. The secret handshake? I don't know the secret handshake. Let's go on Ash. So yeah, so just clarification for future. This is where I landed, but this is my line of thinking. I think from now on, for both Omen and Vagary, for the Leakin events, it's going to be a hard limit to 2 characters per person. Never anymore. The idea behind that, and I know it feels bad to waste extra slots, but the idea is that like when people show up, they'll know that there's room in the alliance, and they'll feel more inclined to say, hey, you guys going? Okay, I'll join. But when we fill it up immediately with all the extra characters, there's like a barrier there, preventing people from wanting to join or wanting to ask, because they just assume that's already full, and it'd be a hassle or a pain to join. So I want to make it as easy as possible for other real people to join if they can, right? Throughout the process of the event. And then in the case for Vagary, at the very least, there are other options to get like more characters in, which would be channel points. It's an extra run or a separate run. But for these Linkshell events, I do want to encourage more real people to come, and not just preemptively be filled every time with extra characters. So that's going to be the standard. We're going to go back to that pretty much. from now on. Sorry for the confusion and the frustration. Oh, busted. Oh, I didn't sub Red Mage today. Oh, man. Gotta wait for them to, like, be able to aggro and then pull without Red Mage sub. Can't do the preemptive Diaga. I guess I could theoretically pull on White Mage or something, but... never going to. Yeah, if you guys want to help bring them in, wouldn't mind. Kind of crazy how stacked June is this month. Like the next, like, you know, 30 days, kind of like so much happening, right? At least in the gaming / media landscape, right? Probably more too. I know I'm taking kind of a big step. I kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, but I've been putting off some dental stuff for like a really long time, and I'm finally going through with making, you know, the healthy choices, I guess, right? Putting off going to the dentist for a long time and finally righting that wrong. Starting 3 days? Kind of scared. A little bit scared. But like I said, been putting off for a while. It's long overdue. Likes to be an adult? True. As you might have imagined, I have to get a couple of teeth pulled, like entirely, and then some fillings, and then what's the other thing? Yep. And I know like it needs to be done. I know I'm gonna be happy I did it, but that's the thing. I've just been, I don't know, paralyzed by like uncertainty. But it's been something I've been wanting to do for a long a big turning point was having that frickin', man, what was it? You guys might remember if you've been around. I had that, abscess in one of my teeth, and it was, like, one of the most painful things. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was, like, on the verge of needing to go to the ER. That was rough. That was like a, oh shit, yeah, I should probably do this. And there's always the fear of price, too. You had a bike accident when you were 13 that involved your teeth and the road, so you had to get a lot of crowns replaced. Oh, damn, ow. Do not get into a fist fight with concrete. You will not win. Or maybe asphalt in this case. Do not recommend. Hey, that you know. Here's a question, because I'm not sure. I should ask this. Should I just call and ask? I'm wondering, like, what's the process? Like, if you get like a one of your back teeth like pulled, and it does need to be replaced, like with a filling, or no, I think it might be an implant actually. Do they normally like pull the tooth and then immediately do the implant, or do they just like pull it, let it heal, and then at a later date you put in the implant? No, not dentures. Not that old. T-Dizzle. Not that old. So it is kind of normal that they would potentially let it heal first, and then do it later. Okay. The process I went through is I went to the dentist first, and they did a bunch of x-rays. And then the dentist referred me to the oral surgeon, and then that's what I have an appointment for on the 11th. And I'm pretty sure that's when they're going to be doing the thing, right? What I was unclear of is, like, what's the actual process? Are they just going to do the one thing and then play it by ear for the next one? They would potentially do the implant right then. Okay. That's what I'm worried about. That shit's expensive too, right? I'm worried about how quickly that gets super expensive, right? Okay. They'll put in a temp tooth and let it heal for 3 to 6 months, and then you'll get a permanent tooth after it's healed. Interesting. Wait, so it takes 3 to 6 months to just heal? What's the healing process like? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so like you can still eat most things. Probably not like nuts or anything or super hard things, but generally your diet wouldn't have to change too much. I assume the first week or so you're not gonna be able to do like heavy chewing, right? My concern would be like, oh, 6 months and you have to like only drink liquids and shit like that. Yikes. That would be cool. Gotcha. I'm like a combination of terrified and excited at the same time. No stakes. Bummer. What about Taffy? The gas strip, like the, what is it? Oh, what's it called? Not nostrus? Nitrous. Nitrous? Nitrous oxide. Yeah, no, they didn't tell me that. Wait, no, wait, you're... Wouldn't they have to? What do you mean? Wait, they're not gonna put me out? What the fuck? I don't have anyone to take me home. I mean, I had to take like a taxi or something, or just stay there. What? What do you mean it won't be bad? Okay. Oh god. Be fully awake for all of it? Shit, man. It's weird, but not painful. Okay. Okay. That's good. Yeah, they didn't tell me I needed you know, a ride home or anything like that, so I assume it won't be that. Cool, cool. I assume the pain comes after. Pain level, I wonder. I'm not really that concerned about the pain. Because compared to the pain before, there's no way it's gonna match that. No shot. Oh no. Oh no. What does that mean? Gets infected? Finally, B&M. Was that like the nerve is exposed or something? No straws, no sucking motion at all? Chat, get your goddamn mind out of the gutter. It's not what I meant. Thank you. Wait, if they're doing an implant, would they keep the nerve? I would assume they would be removing the nerve. If they're removing the whole tooth. Nerve is in the tooth, so yeah, if the tooth goes, the nerve will go with it. Okay. So there's hope. I might still be able to use straws then. Okay, yeah. That's fine. How long do you think that healing process is? Like the no straw thing? Is that like the 3 to 6 months, or is that just like directly after? Like a week after? Oh, like the scab thing? Like how long is that? How long do you think that is? A week or so? Okay, cool. So that'll be the 11th. So it might be good by the 18th, 19th, 20th. Oh, talking. How do you think it's gonna affect, like, the ability to talk? For, you know, that day. And the week after. Talking will be fine after full hours. And I'll be sore, but I'll still be able to talk. Cool. Okay, so it shouldn't affect the stream then. I am taking dental advice from chat right now. Okay, I'm not taking advice. I'm just trying to prepare myself for what to potentially expect. Clearly, I'm going to talk with the dental surgeon and the dentist and all that. Take their advice as like professional advice, but I think it's like it's helpful to ask other people and their experience. It's like reading reviews and such, you know, what their experience was or what they've heard, to kind of just mentally prepare for the process. There's value in that. I'd say overall so far you guys are putting me more at ease. I am not getting full veneers. No. No. Getting a couple teeth pulled, and what were they called? A couple teeth pulled, and then a couple fillings. But I think the back teeth that are getting pulled need implant. I don't know if it's wisdom or not. Is Lion Tamer coming out? Where'd Lion Tamer go? I think I'm distracting him. Waiting for Lion Tamer to zone back in. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, I don't know if it's Wisdom or not. If Wisdom are T32 and 17, then maybe. Oof. Busted. Alright, remember, this is the one where we have to stay together, group up. We're gonna go to the camp, and then when we're at the camp, we have to not aggro anything. This is one where if anyone dies before I pop and kill the first two NMs, we can't pop them anymore, or they'll warp out. Gotta be super duper careful. Gotcha. Oh, sorry. This is the camp right here. Try not to cast or sit, apparently. No JA. While I proc the NMs. So essentially for the first proc, I'm doing double. 2 birds, 1 stone. One of the procs is doing a magic burst above 15k on a mob without killing it. You have to do a magic burst without killing it, and it has to be above, I think, 5k? Quote me on the exact number. I think it's 5k. Might be 4k though. And then the other one is killing a mob with the magic burst. So that's 2 objectives at once per mob. Double dip. And the other one is what we did earlier. We just killed some fire elementals. That objective is literally just I think there's a time limit. You have to kill like 5 mobs, 5 to 10 mobs within 2 minutes. You get credit. There we go. And then last but not least, the final objective, multi-sip for jam. Cool. Didn't dispel me that time. Earrings relock. And the pop futon is a 6 step. 5 step, 6, 1. Sounds pretty clean. Let's try. Argument on. Alright, hardest plate mail implement. Foul crap. Soon. We're doing Boomba. Soon. I remember it. How do you do TM? Anyone remember the command for TM? There we go. Soon. Alright, we're moving forward. You guys can die all you want now. Feel free to MPK and get yourself MPK'd and what have you. You can fight every NM going forward here. You can engage everything if you want. You don't have to, but there's less stress about surviving. I think even I knew about Horthgar. It's like the female Galka, I think? Not necessarily female Galka. It's like a lion, right? Female lion bulky thing. Yeah. Wait, is there a Galka too? Oh, it's a Galka-sized version of Mithril. A beefy Mithril. They have tailless Galkas in 14. And it's disgusting. Whoa, you're being tailless right now? Wait, if they don't work in the mines, then what do they do in 14? What else could they possibly do? Then who works in the mines? Send the Lala bells to the mines. Okay. That's acceptable. So make it a master level? Whoa! Try hard. I swear I heard a level up. I'm pretty sure my 14 race would be Hume. It would be the exact Hume that I'm using right now. I can't see myself doing anything other than that. I know. I'm lame. Hello, I'm Ancient Sith and I'm lame. And I'm okay with it. For me, ever since I started playing 11, or even like any other game, like all the mainline Final Fantasy games too, it wasn't that I was playing another character and pretending I was them. It was that I was them, right? Like, I am the character in the game, you know? That was always my perception. Like, it's not just a character, it's just me in the character. Like, I'm the character that's in the other world. Not me playing another character in another world, you know? Oh shit, I need to stun it. Well, that's gonna be awkward. Alright, now get destroyed. Highlander Hume female has nice jiggle physics. Ooh. Really? I'm intrigued. Go on. Nothing wrong with a little jiggle. One cat girl voice that is worse than all the Lalafell combined. Really? Yeah, I mean, I was the kid that like changed the main character names to my name when I played Final Fantasy. What is it, 7, 8, 9, 10? It wasn't Cloud, it was me. It wasn't Titus, it was me. I changed all the names. That's not you. That's not you, Titus. I'm the main character. This is my story now. Yep, true. I mean, I'm pretty sure my real name was probably taken, but I'm pretty sure that's the first name I tried. I assumed when I was making my character name, like, all the real names were taken already. Like, all the popular names or whatever, more common. So I'm pretty sure if my name wasn't taken, I would have picked my name, for sure. And I was kind of forced to try other options. Cat girl voice, they have voices?
That was insane.
What? Is this people talking or a voice?
Tab targeting drive.
What am I watching? Isn't there something with just the voice? At least give me a timestamp. Just give me a timestamp here. Alright, that's the full vagary clear. No problem, no problem. Congrats everyone on the clear. Remember, every Saturday at 5 p.m. Central, we do the full vagary clear. All Leafkins are welcome to join. Hell, even if you're just on Ragnarok, and even if you're not even a Leafkin, you can probably come, right? I don't see why you wouldn't want to be a Leafkin, but still. No way. No way. That's fake. That's not real. That's not real. No way. That's not real. That's somebody doing that in like a basement or something, or a garage. That's not a real voice in 14. I don't believe it. No shot. Oh no. It's awakening your PSTD. Rip. Nice Janko. Congrats. That's the hardest part. It's by far the hardest part. Ionic. Getting those dumb beads. Oh no! Shit. Oh, it's gonna break everything! No! Man! My Geo crashed, zoning out. Big Sag. Big Sag. You know what I love logging in to play online. Greatest thing ever. Hot take? You know what? Hot take? I'm glad they didn't change play online, you know? It's a good thing. It means that anyone who plays and gets through play online and sets up a Square Enix ID and play online password and all that crap, right? It means they're committed, you know? They've seen some shit. They've gone through the shit and now they're ready to play, right? It weeds out the it weeds out the people that can't handle the game, you know? It's a test. And only once you pass the test are you ready to truly play Final Fantasy XI. The weak-willed, yes, exactly. You gotta have grit and determination to play 11, to get through play online. Was there any clarification on what happened with Visa? Why Visa cards don't work anymore? For 14? Or, I guess, Square Enix in general? What's the deal? What happened there? That can't be right. Cool. Yeah, they don't want money. The more and more I get to know Square Enix, I know they just kind of don't want money. They'd rather not. Oh, let's put our game on every console? No, fuck that. We're gonna put it on one console. Oh, let's make it playable by everyone? Oh, but also make it mature at the same time. Oh, okay. What are they thinking? This fudged up everything. Aww. I've heard PayPal's kind of dying. Not many people use PayPal as much anymore. I don't know if there's any truth to that or not. Well, people don't like PayPal. They try to avoid PayPal now. It seemed much more popular before. Now it's like not as. Yeah, me too. Shit, I have to do that tonight. It's not so much dumping the ambu points, but like I have to make room on every single character to dump ambu points. What's this shit now? Sixteen needs to be 13. And 13 needs to be 17. Alright, 17 needs to be 15. 15 needs to be 16. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Alright, I'm getting good at this. The system. so weird that the only OST that isn't in the Square Enix music channel is Crystal Chronicles. I'm pretty sure. Must be because they have actually N10 too. They have every single Final Fantasy OST on the Square Enix music channel except for 10-2 and Crystal Chronicles. I guess it was like some sort of like copyright thing, where it's like maybe Nintendo owns the rights to Crystal Chronicles also, or partial. And then potentially also, on top of that, there might be a with 10-2, they teamed up with that J-pop lady, and she owns the rights to some of the tracks or the melodies of that track, and they can't add it. Hey Findo, how's it going? What's up? That's not too bad. Yeah, Pixel. Maybe streamers do, okay? Nobody ever thinks about the streamers. They're adding that thing tomorrow for streamers too. The thing where I can hide all your names and only see my name. Finally. Finally, I can silence chat. And stop the photo bombing. Good. You guys like this body? What Black Range Lock saw? Decent? Or Westgate? Oh, Greg, it's your favorite time. It's your favorite time, Greg. It's sortie time. It's tea time. Get the tea. Get the tea ready. Sorting the tea. Sortie is great. Thank you. I'm so glad so many people are finally coming around to it. Eventually, over time. When they finally give it a real chance. About time. Yeah, I definitely like Mage Method a lot. Westgate all day, huh? should do. Go actually OG. My Mori robe. Oh, there's this one too. This is the one I did for a very long time. This one's great. Funny how they're all purple though. Egu looks terrible. Here's a weird one that probably nobody ever wears. For good reason. Oh no. Looks terrible. Ugh. Ah. What is that? What the hell is that? Yikes. Yeah, where's my... I don't have, Elmer? Not Elmer. I have Mori robe. Anything that's equivalent? Dang it. Oh, here we go. Jacare. This would be OG. If I'm going true blue 75 Capera Black Mage, this is what I wore. This is my OG set. Going for full memories. Max nostalgia. In my goddamn I know, salvage is so special to me. I absolutely love salvage. It's one of my favorite content, like all-around content in the game's history. I love the content itself. I like the drop system. I like how the armor looked. I like how good the armor was for its era compared to everything else. You legit hated salvage. Did you try getting good? I loved it because it was variable. Like every run was different. Every run was a different adventure. We always rotated. We didn't do the same zone every day. We rotated, right? Where like it would be like one zone one day, and then the next day would be another, and we'd work on multiple different things throughout the week to try to keep it fair. So every run we did something new. And the anticipation, excitement for different drops, right? Like when you were up for the next 35 for like Mori legs or whatever, and then the anticipation building up to powder keg, right? And then seeing the pool, did it drop? Did it not? Being disappointed for so many runs in a row, and then finally seeing that 35 in pool when you're up for it, and you finally get it, man, nothing matched that feeling. And not only that, but like when you finally upgraded it, right? It was so good. It was so good. Like not only was it good, but like it was visually a status symbol too, right? If you wore Mori legs, like people knew, like, oh shit, that guy does salvage. Not only does he do salvage, but he has the upgraded legs. Shit. Or even like body, right? Like having Ares body. Like people knew. They knew immediately, just looking like, holy shit, he has Ares body. It looked cool and it was awesome. Yeah, they did. Are you kidding me? You're crazy. Because I knew it. I knew it, right? I saw people with salvage gear before even I had salvage gear, and I thought, that is the coolest shit ever. Not only is the gear fucking awesome, but also it looks awesome. No, that's not even true. There were so many people that were like in Hypersource Monster Link shelves and had like stuff like E-Body, and even they were jelly of salvage stuff. Or wanted to do it, or did do it. I didn't like Nazul until Uncharted. I think the normal Nazul was not like that great. A lot of the Nazul armor was like not great at all. There were like a couple like situationally okay pieces, right? There's like some HMP stuff, like the Galliard, the body, I think. I think there were some nuking feet that were like okay. I forgot what they're called. Or maybe it was Galliard. That was called was Uncharted. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Before it was Denali. Denali? I think the original set was Denali, and then the next set for Uncharted was Thamos. Thamos was like insanely god tier, especially the body. But before that, yeah, Denali wasn't that good at all for anything. There weren't really. I'm pretty sure there wasn't a lot of great stuff from the original NNI, or not NNI. Sorry, Nazul Isle. It wasn't until Nazul Isle Uncharted that the gear became insane. It always reminds me of? It reminds you of the core glitch. I missed the core glitch. You could roll a 4 or a 5 with your normal roll on core, use Snake Eye, and then wild card. And it would guarantee a 5 or a 6 for your wild card. You see that outside of the Mog House in Whitegate. Before and after Nazul Uncharted runs. That was like the go-to reset method before MMM. That's so we get like Tabula back. Fun stuff. Oh, that patch where Ruger was just dunking everything. That's when they first had Uni Concord. That was the meta for like the first month of Uni Concord. Everyone was Thief or anything with Ruger, right? Just destroying things with it. And then the other one, what's it just thinking of? Oh, there was like a patch. There's a while there where, weapon skill damage gear worked on every hit of every weapon skill. It's like Upheaval, Resolution, you know, Stardiver, like all of them were super highly like mega buffed. Because you can just wear full weapon skill damage gear and apply to every single hit of all multi-hit weapon skill. That was fun. That was the last time I think I had like a ton of fun on Warrior with using a two-handed thing. I don't know. I feel like like if weapon skill damage worked on every single hit for something like upheaval, it would make it a lot better. More competitive with Savage Blade, that's for sure. Freonic tomorrow. Yeah, with Arya. If weapon skill damage applied to every hit, then you'd be able to do 99k without Arya. Easy. I'm going to put up the prediction a little bit early today. Be right back 1 minute. Sorry about that. This game sucks. Every game sucks. You grumpy old men don't like anything. Hey, how's it going?
Hey. Let's see here. Today should be Pure Farm?
I think we have nothing.
Yeah, we did 3 Ammunons in a row, so I don't think we have anything left.
Yep, we barely squeezed in that last one yesterday.
We haven't won this time, so we're off cycle.
Yep, we're gonna have some weird A shenanigans, I think. A and E.
Mm-hmm. We'll probably end up doing a boss again and some other boss for Ammunon tomorrow. I don't see us getting all of them done today.
Yeah. They'll probably E into Ammunon tomorrow, I guess. You never know. We're going quicker. Could get extreme bits of luck again, too.
Yeah, who knows? Bits or luck sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't.
Yeah. Crashing is so painful. Destroys your very soul when you see that red dot. Should be good.
Okay.
Log check. Looks good.
I assume we're gonna do D first.
Yep, I'll do A, you do B. Be pretty standard, I think. We could go to do A before Ida. Like I think we normally do that.
Fairly often, yeah.
Things like this.
Oh, we have A shard and A metal.
Oh, cool.
So either we go do A first and then get the shard on our way to D, or we go straight to D shard stuff and don't do A on the way to it.
Let's go. Oh, Yeah, maybe let's go to A first.
Sure. Ready to move, or are we still waiting on a roll?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we just go do A boss, and we run back across to D, and you can grab the A shard on the way to it, just like we normally would, and then from there we'll just go straight to Ida, because we'll already have A done.
Yep.
Here am I all prepped with the wrong runes.
And put up Firestorm too. We could just do fire. We've done fire in the past. Yeah, let's do fire. Because I already have the extended storm ball. I'd have to swap the stone and then back the fire.
No, I totally forgot to rest at that one intersection. Get it on the way back if I even remember.
Ready.
Okay, rake is ready. Oh, I lost my little pen. Yeah, we should be fine on MP. We gotta bow
Yeah,
up.
MP's good. Sneaked up. You're sneaked in fire.
I don't even see a reason why it wouldn't have fired. just gonna do A here? Want me to go ahead and just go
Yeah.
to D?
Yep, you can go to D.
Okay. I guess it really doesn't make any difference if you do it here or closer to D, frankly.
Yep.
It's Folgers again anyway.
Get Valiant Service. It's kind of nice.
No, it's still up, yeah. Deleterious is here. Let's see if I can get that without linking the entire world. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna link the entire world.
Still, you have to do it.
Can't even reach it without dropping down right now, so I don't want to do it anyway. Can't get a third mob here. Deleterious, would you get your ass over here? Like, seriously now. It's so close to wandering up here where I won't even aggro anything else. It's just not moving. So annoying. Need that damn black mage to get his ass over here. Hello, Deleterious. Come here, you bastard. I know. Start proccing those, be sure not to kill any of the other ones until
I'm just gonna
this
drop
sucker's
the
dead.
boys.
Okay, guess that takes care of that.
Oh! Wow, that TP drain. Really screwed me over.
I didn't get mine either. Wow, fucking killing hard. You can murder this.
Okay.
I had to stop Ard mid magic burst because he was dying.
Yep.
Wait. Did we not get the other chest?
No, I opened it.
We-
Yep.
Oh, you
Got
can
sapphire
open
and a
both?
shard. Yeah. One was 500 and a sapphire, and the other
Okay,
was
cool.
just
I just didn't see the other one.
Okay.
I bothered to kill that rad bastard. Better give me that damn box.
Okay. Okay, ready.
Okay. We're gonna bolster on Ida. Should we find a Blaze of Glory this one?
You can blaze it there, yeah.
Okay. Flash Flood. Procced. Okay, break is ready.
Let's go chain.
Almost
Okay.
one tapped it.
I think I'm finally getting into a rhythm for my cycle at the start. was a little late to weapon skill there, but trying to cycle in like the jaw into a tier 5, back and forth. I think I'm doing like a pretty good chunk of damage before we're all set up. Like 20%-ish. So if the mob
As
has
long
been
as that doesn't
living
feed
with
too much
20
TP at the start.
True. I was actually concerned with that with
Decay and
Ida.
Ida, that, like, jaw stacking, yeah, definitely. Increases all the damage
Decay-
everywhere. The
Decay
extra
should be fine.
single target
That's
nukes,
one boss.
maybe not.
Now Ida, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean on Ida, Decay wasn't an issue. He dies too fast for it. Like, it would take, like, 3 volleys for him to get TP, even if you were feeding him extra.
Yeah.
But Ida, like, sometimes we get down to that 4th volley, and if you're throwing out extra nukes at the start, I don't know at what point he'll tip over into getting enough TP, right?
Ida, I was definitely knew about that. Was considering it. I think for Ida, I'll only do like a tier 5 free nuke if Rake is actually up, because the damage like is kind of shit on Ida without Rake. So adding an extra doesn't really matter as much for it either. But jaw stacking for sure, I'll definitely keep doing that. And then I can't free nuke F or B either.
Yeah, I don't want to proc early.
Still proc early, yeah.
Keeper side is clear, no Bitzer.
Yep. Oh, here it is, room 4.
Okay.
Pretty much no buffing for me. We're good to go.
I got a few things. All right.
Ready?
Okay, eroding flesh. Okay, frost. Okay, Rake is ready.
Switching. Switching. Walk card. Switching.
So,
4.
if we want to do E after Aminon tomorrow, we have to do an E today to get Fragment 1.
Yep.
I'm just not sure
But
where
we also have to
should
do
fit
every
that
other
in.
basement boss. Otherwise, you have to go to a
Well,
basement boss.
the key point I'm getting at there is that we could do G or F tomorrow, and it wouldn't prevent us from doing E after Aminon.
After.
But
Okay.
if we don't
okay.
do E this run, we're not doing E after Aminon.
Gotcha.
Because we'd be getting Fragment 1 from doing E tomorrow. So
Yep.
we'd be doing it before it. I went the wrong way. So somewhere in the setup here, I mean, maybe we should do our BC split, then like do E, then F, and save like G for tomorrow. I don't know.
Potentially.
Or, I mean, we can get everything done, you know, let's just do all of them, but I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, and...
Makes sense to do F today, too, because...
Yeah, I feel
you
like
don't have to do a basement
G
boss.
is the easier one to do tomorrow, I think, with minimal JA. I mean, Blaze of Glory shouldn't be an issue, it takes long enough just for between travel and setup time that Blaze of Glory will be ready again.
Oh, I can do songs here. Believe it or not.
You want me to stop right here before using the portal?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do the BC split now then?
Yep.
Okay. do F today, should we do the BC split and then go to B boss instead of C?
No, I think we do both.
Okay.
Got plenty of time right now.
Okay. Okay, I'm off to C then. If we actually think we can fit everything in, then we'd be better off doing F last, though. We wouldn't have to worry about the bits on that. It's just that I don't know if everything is realistic or not. 31 minutes. We've got to go do C and B and E and F and G.
Order might be a little weird, but yeah, I was thinking like C, B, E, G? C time. It's gonna be a little awkward though, because, well, I might have wildcard up by the time we actually get through.
Yeah, might.
17 minutes on the card. So, yeah, should be good.
Got pretty decent cutting cards there then, huh?
Yeah.
Skeletons now.
Yep.
One left.
Got the blue.
Okay. There's C shard.
Yeah, honestly, hypothetically, we have 4 bosses remaining with 28 minutes right now.
Think it's feasible?
Yeah, to get a good bitzer. An F, probably.
Well, if we do F last, then we wouldn't need a good F bitzer, would we?
True. But that means
So
if we
we'd
don't
need a
make
good
it, though.
E and G bitzer. Yeah, if we don't make it, then we'd have to deal with F next
Yep.
run.
Yeah. Just a perfect.
It's not like that's unfeasible or anything, though. We can do that.
Ready?
Wow, that took a really long time to fire.
Sweet ass song.
I know, right? Okay, Rake is ready. Suppressing. That actually is quite a lot of TP.
Switching.
Straight across to B then.
Yep.
So we're gonna end up having to do like what? EGF or GEF?
Right, we have E. Oh, I forgot about E, I think? So maybe not. Maybe no chance at the final basement boss.
So do F, leave G for tomorrow? Or
Yeah. Well, we still have to do E also,
Yeah,
so yeah.
yeah, we have to do E, and like right now we still need to go do B, so we'll just cut straight across.
B, yeah, B, E, F. I think this on the docket.
Okay. I mean, getting everything done was never terribly likely to begin with, especially when we were behind on I mean, if we weren't behind on Fragment 1, right? If we had that already from the last run, then that'd be another matter, because that probably would have put it in the possible range. But when we're behind on E like that, that's why it's so good to do E after Ammunon. It's just really time efficient since they're so close together.
Yep.
And it puts you ahead prepping for the next pop set. about to go. So, yeah. Okay, we're good.
Ready.
Okay, break is ready.
Let's go, Jane.
Proc.
Nuking stone.
Okay.
Okay. 20 minutes with 3 left. 3 basic bosses left. We're like a minute short to be like super comfortable.
So what do you want to do first, E or G?
E, probably E.
Yeah.
You have to get E out of the way.
Mm. That's the one that actually needs to happen this run, so that we can do it. We can do A tomorrow, and then have another E shard for after Aminon.
Exactly.
Anything else we failed to do, we can finish up before Aminon, but that one's kind of required for that portion. Okay. My brain just kind of like stopped for a second there as to we just need to get back to anywhere we can teleport from.
Yep. I want to say thinking EG.
Yeah. And then if we happen to have enough time towards the end, we can
miracle chance
maybe
to F,
get to F. We don't have to worry about the bits are costing us time.
Exactly. If we go to if we go EF, F is gonna hard screw us over.
Yeah, most likely.
Lucky again. Yeah.
And I don't really see having to do F at the beginning of the next run as being an issue. Not much one anyway.
It's about the same as G.
Like all that we really need for it is Blaze of Glory, and we'll have that. That'll be up again before Aminon, or we could do like F and then do A boss and then do Aminon if we need any time between them. I think we're gonna need to do another A tomorrow for E shard, right? Since we're gonna do E and to get Fragment 1 this run.
We already have A shard.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's when I have to farm them. That damn Porksy just aggro me, you little bastard. Oh, was that after Ard? Fuck. Well, Ard just lost his damn bolters. Son of a bitch.
I'll give him an A.
Yeah. I teleported Martel first because I thought it aggroed Martel. He was going for I guess it like turned around and caught Ard in the tail end or something. Okay, Ard is still at the bits of the device there, so you can...
Okay.
Sorry. Nice. Oh shit! I didn't sneak art again. Son of a bitch.
Run.
No. I mean, he'll just end up dead. I can't survive that on him.
Should end up dead either way.
And even if I outrun him, they'll
this.
they'll
yeah,
catch
this is fine.
everyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
I only have 2. You know, we got 3 mobs, I guess. Yeah. In this case, blitzing through all the mobs probably would not be viable. A waste of time, though. I wish I remembered that I needed to redo that. Okay, good. I think so. Oh, recycling. Hit it after.
I had the
did.
light shot to redo boulders, yeah.
Okay,
I'm sure
yeah.
if it caught it in time.
No, I did my sneak right after you did sleep, go, so. Here's hoping for a good bitzer. It's not looking good.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. Flan rim bitzer. That's not gonna help.
Nope.
I hate that about this event, how often it comes down to just getting lucky on bitzer placement. What is the point of us trying to get skilled? It's like, if you're just gonna fucking RNG us anyway, you piece of shit.
It's kind of like a, I don't know, a sense of, I would assume that like it's a sense of excitement that makes it different each time. But in the end of the day, it's a sense of
I do
being
not need that.
Yeah.
No, fuck that shit.
RNG and your RNG.
I have enough of that already. Thanks. Shit, it's not ready.
Ready?
Should I save Blaze of Glory for the next one?
No, I'll have one card.
Okay. Okay, Rake is ready.
Let's go, team. Scoochie. Really?
Yeah, it's gonna survive with that forever. Hey, a +1. Fancy.
Oh, ow.
Okay, after I do my sneak, can you do a new regen? I'm gonna embolden it.
Yes. Ready.
Okay, going embolden. Okay, I'll take care of that damn poison for me.
Yep.
Well, plenty of time to get 1 more in, just not time for 2 more.
Yeah. Not quite. Like 2 minutes short. Hey, OBX. How's it going?
I think we're gonna lose most of that on this bitzer anyway. See how bad it turns out. guess it doesn't matter which one we do now, since we're not gonna get anything. We're not gonna get one after it done, so we can do F or G at this point.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, that's way in the middle of all that shit, isn't it?
Well, aggro. Maybe we should do F, I suppose. If we're wasting time anyways, it makes sense to get the worst bits out of the way.
There's way too much of this shit. I'm just gonna aggro most of
Yep,
these and
yep.
get them out of the way.
That one,
One more
way
still
back
coming in.
there.
Must
Yeah.
have cast ancient magic or some shit. But yeah, if you want to do F-neck, that's fine. G will be a little easier to do at the beginning of the next run, I guess.
Yep. Makes sense to get the shit bits out of the way. Now.
Yeah, that's true. Because we're not going to be able to do anything after anyway. So it's not like we're wasting any time. That hit everyone?
One sec.
Just bolters now. I guess there's enough time to check the side path for the bits or just for the chest.
Yep.
8
yep.
minutes should be more than enough for us to get there and take care of F.
Definitely.
And there's a wild keeper side bitzer, so yeah, that would have absolutely screwed us over. Oh, come on, you could have at least given us another +1. Can you see what hands he's got yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Entering. Thunder.
Okay. songs?
Let's just check if I had silver spec up. I do not.
13 minutes on bolster, so this will just be Blaze of Glory, but that should be plenty.
Yep.
Okay, we good?
Ready. Yep, ready.
Okay. This thing is gonna stun the shit out of me, I know it. Rake is ready.
Let's go, Shane.
Proc.
Going Scooching. Swap. Scooching. Oh,
Why you know +1? Come on now.
I'm trading that Starstone for +1.
Right. 3 minutes and a distant Bitzer.
Hmm.
I mean, if we got to it, could we make it to H basement? I don't know.
Let's
That's a
stick
long way.
H-Basement or Della, maybe, but it's so far. Maybe
And the Ixion was in the start room,
yeah.
so it's way back there too. When you hit the Wildkeeper square, take a right.
Yeah.
I think H basement may be possible. I don't know about for all your characters, but I think I'll at least make it.
Yeah, they're screwed.
If you want to try for it, I can wait till the last moment to open it.
Yeah.
something seconds left. If you're not too far behind me, then maybe.
I'm not, but the other characters are quite a bit behind.
You only
maybe.
coming through on region?
Might get Zoid in.
Okay, I'll open it at like 3 seconds.
Left the Mithra behind.
Opening it.
Should be good. Yep. Oh,
I see Zoid and recycling at least, so they probably got it.
yeah. So tomorrow's G, Aminon, E, and then Farm. Not bad. So we fixed the A debacle. Or sorry, not the A, the
Yeah.
E.
Yeah, I mean, it did
Annoyance.
correct that. We'll be doing an E after Aminon, so it fixed that part much faster than I would have expected. I guess we could only manage that way because we already had A shard, I think?
Yep, yep.
Really? I think both my characters are rune fencer +1. Oh, yeah, I should probably get the total on. Oh, 42.5k farm run, that's actually decent. I mean, would have been better if we got the 50k, but we weren't getting another basement boss out of that, so. There's the galley total right now.
3. Okay. Keep procrastinating on making the stage 3. You just pick one already.
Yeah.
It's
I mean-
1 mil then 2.5 mil, right?
Yes, yeah, it should be 3.5 to hit a stage 4. But,
Okay. So we're approaching that.
well, the galley isn't going to be the limitation,
It's like
the psyche is, because you're going to need enough psyche, where you're going to need, like me, I still need this, like, after this update, I need this month, and then still the next one to hit a stage 4. I have 5 right now, I'll have 10 after the update, but I need 5 more to hit stage 4. So even if I got the galley, I wouldn't be able to do it yet either. And you're behind a month, so it's going to be like a month before that before we can actually start doing hard mode Aminon again. So we're going to be well ahead on galley.
I guess I have
before
some
we
time
can
to
even-
think about it then.
Yeah,
Not
technically
bad.
speaking. You still want to do it before we're actually at hard mode Aminon time because you want to pick up a couple extra hexahedrites. So do it like a month early. Like the month before you'll have enough psyche. Like, do it before then. Don't put it off too long. Give yourself like a month worth of runs to stockpile some hexahedrites with a stage 3, and that should more than do it, I think.
So yeah, today I tried just like more free nuking. Tried to fit in just a little bit extra each time, just chunking it a little bit more to make up for the difference,
it worked fine.
right? Yeah.
Did you miss many tier 3s, or did you get full volleys in for most of the volleys?
Ooh, I missed I think I missed the tier 3 on Gartel. And it lived with like a sliver. So it wasn't like perfect,
So-
but a lot of them ended up getting one shot.
The extra damage is definitely a benefit, but
Yeah.
one of the main things I want us to be able to start doing more reliably is getting in our last nuke per volley, like every time.
Yeah.
Get a little more
That's
consistent on that
getting
front.
there, yeah. That should happen every time.
I think we've eliminated the various problems that were preventing it from going off correctly. Between keyboard issues and other shenanigans, and we'll have to see how Aminon with the adjusted death and comet macros go tomorrow.
The Gay went really well. Did E die in 2 volleys? I think it did. Or maybe like one nuke away.
I think we had to. It was at like 4% or something. We had to do a couple of free nukes to kill it.
Yeah.
It got pretty
and then
close.
B and F I can't do anything about. I can't like free nuke those. Still felt
They're
like we got
assholes.
choked today though.
I don't feel like either of them went badly today. It didn't feel like they took too long. Although, like by the time we got to F, it was already like this is what we're finishing with. So even if it had taken longer, it'd have been like whatever. All that would have cost us is the 300 galley from hitting H basement chest. Unless we had somehow managed to wipe or something and not gotten F done. So tomorrow's run is going to be an A boss, a G, and then Aminon, then E, and whatever else we can fit in after that. Which I guess would have to be like either Degay and Ida or F, wouldn't it? Because we'll have done G and A and E of that run already. That feels kind of weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's more or less how I think it's gonna go.
This is the
Okay.
round. Oh, sorry.
Go
This
ahead.
is the round. We're probably gonna get a perfect round of 4, and nothing will go wrong.
We'll somehow squeeze in 4 Aminon in a row.
Maybe.
I mean, so it was surprising enough we managed 3 Aminons consecutively this last round.
We're
Just
consistently
'cause
getting
we
the 10
had that-
sub-minute. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we had that crash on Aminon on the second Aminon run, and I thought that was just going to screw us right out of the third run. I guess
Completely.
we just had really good Bitzer luck on the third run,
We
I think.
True, that's true. That was a huge, yeah. But we still had a lot of extra time too at the end, like 2.5 minutes or so.
Yeah, we weren't
So maybe like one
that
guy
hard
Bitzer
up
would have
against
been
the
fine.
wire.
Maybe 2.
So we could have gotten like one kind of crappy Bitzer and still been fine.
And the fact that we're just doing Aminon so consistently and so quickly, like sub 11 minutes every time from pull, right? That's saving us life, man. Used to
I
take us,
just
like-
want to get a full tabula bolster SP period where like
Yeah.
everything's 99k. Like the first 5 99ks, and then the Helix skill chain with 99ks, and then the second one with 99ks. Like, just
Yeah. Possible.
trash the shit out of it for that whole window.
Mm-hmm. And that like alone saves us like enough for like one more boss. That we're doing aiming on so much quicker. So we're always
Yeah.
building up a little bit extra, I think, each time. If we just can clean up the basement bosses, get them down 2 volleys again, with free nuking or whatever.
Yeah, it is rough just having less nukers.
I hate so much though that like really the number one thing that keeps us back more than anything is like runtime, like Portal. me being behind because I take
travel time and shitty bitsers is.
Yeah.
I mean, shitty bitsers you're gonna get that no matter what. But yeah, we are definitely behind in travel time.
Like every portal, I think on average, you probably lose like 30 seconds, and then there's a lot of portaling, right? By the time we get to the end of the run, that's like a full like 7 minutes.
It's possible to a degree to plan the run out in a way where there's less portaling. Like there's cases where we get to go to A boss, then B boss, then go to like B basement and F or something like that. So in that case, you do like 3 sets, and the only portal you do is going downstairs into the bitzer, right?
Even if we're
Whereas
conservative
sometimes
and say that like saves us like 2 minutes, how many times do we end a run with like 2 minutes? Where it's like if we just had 2 more minutes, we could do 1 more basement boss, right?
Yeah.
That happens like all the time.
We get
Even
a lot
today,
of
like we had time.
just not quite enough time, or we get 1 crappy bitzer and then it's just screwed.
Exactly. Like we have time to run to H, but we don't really have time to like get to a boss and kill it. We're like 3 minutes behind to do that. But oh well.
Part of it is that we can't really hyper optimize our route and do things in a way that deals with the least menu portaling, because the run cycles. Like we can't even do the same set of bosses in the same sequence every run because it rotates. You know, we got 1 farm run, 2 to 3 Eminon runs, then back to a farm run. So we can't become that efficient at it. And there's also the matter of the timing. Bits will screw you over sometimes and not others. So some runs you just have less time than others.
Yeah.
Aside from trying to plan routes to where we run directly to more things, and that has to be like still about as fast as using a portal. I don't see much way for us to mitigate the portal issue.
I'm excited to see death damage tomorrow. Now that I'm actually using a death set.
right. It's just, I suspect we'll just be seeing much more reliable 99Ks.
Yeah, no matter what.
Dear SE, please remove damage cap.
That'd be fun. But might be
Yeah.
super broken too.
I mean,
But oh well.
imagine what you could do with Kalstra if you could hit like 200k with it.
Damn.
Although, we're only like just a little bit above 99k with the damage when we do everything right? Because we've had times where we're like, the comet stacks were a bit off and we dropped below cap damage. So we're
Yeah.
just above this, not way above it or anything. So even if they raise the cap, we'd get marginal gains on Kalstra. We get massive gains on Death, though. I'm sure that's hitting, like, especially with the right set now, that's got to be hitting really high over the cap. I mean, we see plenty of cases where you get like a non-magic burst death and a non-magic burst death, and it hits like what 30, 40k with no freaking burst.
And that's with the Fastcast gear. That's
Yeah,
like
that was in the
with
fast cast gear. It was not optimal.
Nope.
So if we weren't hobbled by the damage cap, that could be hitting a lot hard. And leaden skill chains, like when you do a 60k leaden and your skill chain is only 99k, that could have hit a lot harder.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, that's just where it stands. I don't see that changing anytime soon, if ever. Probably not ever.
My favorite updates is when they revamped the skill chain system and revamped all the weapon skills. It was around like Delve 2. Went through, they buffed all the Imperial weapon skills especially, and then they allowed. I remember like skill chain sucked before.
Was redoing Magic Bursts the same update to skill chains, or was that later?
No, that was later with Vagary.
I don't remember when it was, and yeah, skill chains were not nearly as powerful. They changed how they work fairly significantly.
Mm-hmm. It might have been around the same time. It was like around Delve 2. Maybe Vagary was around then, but yeah. What I mainly remember was like being able to like do like Dorsia Delve, doing Samurai multi-step with light, which was like impossible to do before. Like skill chaining with weapon skills like sucked. You would do like no damage historically up until then, like all through the 75 Kepler. I don't remember skill chain damage ever being good.
I mean,
was
there were
damaged,
times
but
when
it
it
was
was
usually bad.
useful, but it wasn't like huge. And I don't know, there was like, I forget exactly how things changed. I know that the mob's resist ranks could enhance the damage instead of just reducing it. But I don't remember exactly how it functioned before that update. It did make a huge difference, though.
Can't. The Dark Shot only applies the damage bonus from the core feat if it actually dispels a buff from the mob that you're Dark Shotting.
Which is not happening.
Yeah, Amidon
Well, the
doesn't
game
have
not even has
sub
any buffs to dispel. Even if you could land it, which you probably could, since it's dark-based, right? But you'd have to have something to dispel.
Fortunately, nothing.
Anyway, I woke up too damn early this morning. I'm gonna drop
See ya. Have a good night.
later.
Light Shot does upgrade Dia when it misses, and I think Dark Shot also upgrades Bio when it misses. But the damage bonus is different from the Dia and Bio bonuses or whatever. Two different things. The damage part is attached to the Empyrean Feat. You don't need the Empyrean Feat at all to enhance Light, Dia, or Bio, which is a natural trait of the shot. Yeah, it's a bummer. We're so excited, we're like, oh shit, we can use Dark Shot to the instant. It's like, oh, wait, no. We can't. No fun allowed. That'd be so funny, though. You could theoretically do that on Boomba. Hypothetically, you could, like, let Boomba absorb Atri, somebody's buff, and then it would have a buff, right? Because Boomba can do Atri. And then do a Dark Shot Kaustra. Can you imagine the damage you get from a Dark Shot in Kaustra with everything else on it, too? But you're probably capped 99k anyways. I mean, you can already hit 99k. Because you could set that up for, like, the 4th Kaustra when the DT's up already, and just guarantee a 4th 99k. I don't know. Probably not practical. Probably wouldn't matter. By the time you get to the 4th Kaustra, it should be dead anyways. I got mostly everything. What am I forgetting? Let's preemptively get my mist melt. Yeah, they work normally because the damage bonus from the feet procs on doing damage. So like Fire Shot, for example, will always land the bonus because it's doing damage. And then the nuke after it will be enhanced by the Imperium bonus on the feet. So we do that for like every skill chain volley. The core will throw a proper element shot during the volley to not only do damage but also to give the bonus, the damage bonus. Okay, let's see. Was it Saturday? Oh god, Rich won't be on until 11, apparently. Does anyone want to do anything channel point related? Anything at all? Before I meander off into Vanadil? I'll do anything. Ambu, High Tier Battlefield, Odyssey something or other. No, I have to go to my checklist. Shit. Well, I don't know. Guess I can work on Bert some more. What lovelies I have left. Besieged in campaign. Oof. Big oof. Work on some Borealis Shadow. Spend my Uni Concord. Ooh, Pup Trials. Long-awaited pup content. You know how much Shad's been on my case about finishing Puppet. Could do that. Oh, PSA. Tomorrow is the final day for the update. Before the update. Tomorrow is the last full day before the update, so if you haven't spent your Ambu points yet, if you haven't done your monthlies yet, chop chop. You're running out of time. You got the rest of tonight, you got all of tomorrow, and then I think like midnight tomorrow. The update will drop. Oh, cool. Davina with the Nazul redeem? Alright, we can do that now. What the where the hell did Rex come from? He found me and he slapped me. He logged in. He found me and he slapped me before he even typed anything in chat. Are you kidding me? You little shit. Rex, did you hear? Apparently the Swedish Norway fund or whatever, wealth fund, is not backing Papa Musk's payment plan. Thoughts? Feelings? The Nordic people have turned on Elon. What now? Oh no. I think Ken wanted Nazul too, but I don't think he's on tonight. I've decided to go ham on Burking. On Ash. I think it's the quicker option. The other option would be to do Idris on Ash too. That would technically work too. But the only character I've slacked on for Idris was Ash, because, you know, Rima Bard. You wouldn't think a Rima Bard would ever have to be Geo. I will, Rex, I said I will when you give me my gil. When Rex pays me my 100 million gil that he owes me, then I'll do Up in Arms. Oh, really? Oh, I should get the tag on Ash. Oh yeah, or what? I don't care, make it 300. You're not my root. Oh man. Nuh-uh. Respect or respect? Yeah, right. I had a sub job before you were even a glimmer in your father's eye, okay? Dare you. Okay, Davina, I'm gonna let you take care of Mazurka. Every floor. You are Mazurka leader. Now, it is totally worth doing a 11-minute song. It's totally worth spending 20 seconds to put the 11-minute song. Ooh, I found him. Quick draw. Susaru. Oh, I'm on the wrong macro palette. And Ash's lamp. Listen, I was doing Azul before you even unlocked your sub job, Rex, so I don't need any advice from a casual like you. I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. Gosh, I have to remember that even when I joke around with someone like Rex, someone new could be in here and be like, holy shit, this guy's an asshole. Listen, Rex is the asshole here. I gotta be nicer. You are not an angel, okay? You are the last thing from an angel. Tom Tit Tat. Tommy Tit Tat. It's gotta be the last one. No? Oh, it's that thing. Oh, and that thing. Oh god, thanks. Well, it's over. It was a good run. Ooh. Freedom of speech suppressed. I thought this was America. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Is there? Where's that portal? Well, I'm fairly certain now it's code. What the fuck? Where was it? Oh my, it was right outside the... It was in the corner! Wow. GG. That was a phantom mod. We don't even know who modded you. Some say there are no mods. Only ghosts. Only phantoms. Got a fair amount. Oh, nice. The W Riz. What are you? What are you? 11 years old? What is the age range that uses Riz? That was not 10 minutes. Shut up. Rex, you know what? You know what? You want to guess what? Positivity arc. That's what. Rex, I hope you're having a great day so far, and that you didn't run into anything with your Tesla. No. No. How dare you? I hope you have a great evening, buddy. That's it. You've gone too far. I was telling Rex his niceness has gone too far. For telling me he hopes I have the best night. What's Pirogo? Pirogo stick. How's it going, Sixta? What's up? There's even more? Wow. It's a lot of frogs. Oh, it's we're murdering Pepe Frog. Rip. Chat's frogs. Defeated. Chat, what's your general sentiment for Dawn Trail right now? Is it shaping up to be really special or good? What are the vibes right now for Dawn Trail? There's probably hype, but is there any indication to think, like, it's gonna be an all-time great? Or a stinker? Either or. Oh god. It's the four-way. Let go. Huh. Leave that one. Another dead end. Oh, it was last month. Good. So I wasn't even that lost. I'm gonna try to ask again. Did anyone watch The Acolyte? Good or bad? I saw some reviews of it, and it's not looking good right now. Star Wars might be dead. No? I get the feeling Rex watches no TV. Rex was the last TV show you liked. Are you gonna watch The Boys? Or House of the Dragon? God, lamps again. No. True. Hey, same time, nice. Well, thank you for that. Is that what you play the game too? Okay, makes sense. I'm able to cast spells. What? Huh? Did that restrict my blue magic? Leader. Oh, right here. Specify that? So don't kill. Am I blind? I thought I saw gears. Blind. We're probably about like 11, 12 minutes in now. It's not bad. Oh, were you asking? Why don't I use subduction? Why? What does it matter? They die all the same, don't they? Wait, did it restrict blue again? Or never mind. Oh, found it. enemies again. That is childish. Grow up, Rex. Grow up. Should be last one? It's the worst comeback of all time. Congratulations. Ooh, leader again. $10 minutes. Time noted. Mocha. Vida Shima, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Chat, don't forget if you have any new and returning player questions, please feel free to ask. There's no problem whatsoever. We're here to help. We're here to help. And if anyone regulars in chat want me to rant about something or start a discussion, also good go for it. Preemptively though, no, I'm not deleting Mike. No, I'm not ending stream. Blue Aegea. If you're gonna multi-box, you're gonna do 2 jobs. It should be like a DD and a Geo. It's probably the best combo, but probably the best like low man or duo combo would be Blue and Geo. Really strong. I don't know if I missed anything. did miss something. Fail. I failed. Yep, Blue Mage and Geo. Geo on a basic level is very easy to play, and aside from it's just very easy to gear. You can do so much, and Geo only complements it to a high degree. I demand to get 420. I'm risking it for the biscuit for 420. Hell or high water. So for example, if you're melee blue, you know, you're gonna have, you can self-cast your own haste. With the haste 2 and dual traits, right? Oh no. Got lamped. Oh shit. Oh, I haven't explained lamps yet. So you find a lamp, it's order. Okay, at the same time. Never mind, we're good. We're good. Oh god. To go over the lamp methodology. Let me get there. Yep. I know to check the corners now. It's guaranteed not to be a lamp. Either way. Exiting. Alright, sorry. Blue example. Okay, so if you're first starting out dual boxing, and you have a blue, and you add a Geo, if you are cleaving, magic cleaving, say on your blue mage, you'll have Malaise and Acumen on the Geo, right? It'll very much supplement your magic damage. Like, it's huge, right? Malaise is massive, even without Idris. So things like blue cleaving end up being way more efficient. Way more realistic to do. And then if you're doing melee method on blue, which, I mean, blue is good at both, right? Magic cleaving and, melee, right? If you're meleeing on blue, you know, blue can do haste 2, dual traits, really good damage, really good consistent damage, you know, defensive buffs on itself. And then Geo can do things like, you know, Frailty and Fury. Boom. If you're not capped, you know, attack with that, or capped PDIF, you're gonna be dang close. Geo can buff and debuff. Oh, right, and then Geo can also, like, sub-white mage or red mage and do heals and support and such, if needed. Although blue is also pretty self-sufficient and stuff like that, too. Can do another one if you want. Uh, 20. Got the 420 there. It was okay. I feel like aside from Burking, Paladin isn't even that hard to gear for. Not too bad, right? You got Dubon, maybe an Aegis, Sakpada, and Burking. Boom. Paladin done. Obviously there's more than that, but still. You are? Yeah. Fish. If anyone else wants to redeem for anything, go for it. I don't have RP farm until later. Got a Boomba scheduled, but that is until like 11, so just know you could. Flying Taro. No, that is not how it works, Flying Taro. Heartman, we just did Vagary earlier today. Where were you? You were invited. You absolutely were invited. We have the tape to prove it. You want to see the receipts? Alright, got some tea. Good to go. Vagary in 5 minutes, everyone gather up. Well, I mean, if you guys are doing Vagary on your own, go for it. Good luck. Yeah. Me too. I gotta do that. I'm probably gonna do that later tonight. Probably off stream. I'm gonna sort through all my inventory and spend all my stupid ambu points. So far, all enemy. You're gonna find all the emotes to destroy streamer. Really? And why do you say that? Why do you think that? There's still more? Seriously? I used to 6-box, yeah. I used to have a Taru Red Mage / Core. That's my 6th. But it's dead at the bottom of the ocean now. I don't see where I would ever use this character now. For what? Code? Same time. I guess I understand having like an extra character to rotate in and out, depending on what content I'm doing. Like having a character completely devoted to Red Mage. So my current Red Mage can stick with Geo or whatever. Or whatever else I'm doing. Dang it. I got turned around. Or I don't know where I am. Okay. Yeah, but that means you have to do 2 sortie runs a day. I mean, I'm crazy. But I'm not that crazy. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't think I'd mind a second run, to be honest. I think I could handle it. Really? I like Sigs a lot. And Sigs gives guilt. You know, Max, if you don't need gil, I'll take all your gil. Hand it over. Then you'll need gil, and you'll want to do more different variety of content. How's that sound? Chat, everyone just give me your gil. You'll enjoy the game more if you do it. You'll have more reason to go out and farm more content. Yeah, but I like the quality of life. I know I can do it, but why would I want to? Totally not mandatory. Totally not mandatory. Yeah, I know, just because I'd rather have the quality of life than a bill. Yeah, the quality of life of being able to just on a whim change whatever job I want to play and have everything just be ready. That's not an advantage. That's quality of life. So, okay, so what do you think about early access? 14 is launching soon, and if you buy early access, you can play the game on the 28th. If you get the normal version of the game, you have to wait until the July 1st or whatever. What are your opinions on getting 3 days early playing a game? You can't have more gear. You have the same amount of gear. You just have to spend more time sorting through it. You can't keep as much, like, bullshit Avoid discovery. Careful. Ooh. But we will never recover from this. Oh damn. That's a busy room. I found it. I found it. Okay, Rich. Thanks for checking in. All good. Good reschedule. You can hold the same amount. Yes, you can. You can send things to yourself on the same account. You can use a $1 mule, which I know you said was fine. You can mule gear over to a $1 mule to make room. You can use all your other wardrobes. Oh, Odyssey? Well, for Odyssey, I'd make sure that all 3 jobs are ready to go. And before even doing the run, I'd make sure that those 3 jobs could just be swapped to immediately. And then, like, have a plan for how it would cycle through it. Like, let's say my 3 jobs are, like, I don't know, Warrior, Black Mage, and, I don't know, it's a Rune Fencer. So I'd have, like, Warrior in Wardrobe 1, Rune Fencer in Wardrobe 2, and then Black Mage in, like, Storage. And then swap between them. When it's time to use the Black Mage, I'll just swap all my Rune Fencer gear into Storage 2, and then all my Black Mage gear into Wardrobe, and then vice versa. It's a convenience, not an advantage. An advantage implies you are getting a leg up in a way where no other player could. For example, an advantage would be Nancy Pelosi or any other senator using their insider knowledge to invest in stocks and beat the market.
Like tides around the world being pushed and pulled by an unseen force that stretches out.
A convenience would be like spending money with a financial assistant, or whatever the fuck they're called, advisor, to plan out your 401k. You see? See the difference? Not everyone can afford a financial advisor. And on average, they will do, well, potentially maybe better. That's not like an advantage though. It's not like an unfair advantage. Because you're not gaining anything at all. You're just gaining like the ability to not do the headache of sorting through your inventory as much. You could argue you're gaining a quote-unquote advantage in terms of like you're saving a minute, you're saving 2 minutes per job that you change maybe. But what does that effectively do? They give you enough lobby time. They give you 15 minutes of lobby time. How fucking long does it take you to swap your job? Nobody does that! Max, you might be literally the only person who min-maxes that degree to where you need that many wardrobes to hit all the situational bullshit gear that you have. Yeah, but I play like 6 jobs. And I use I don't use any, mog slips at all. And all my other inventory stuff is filled with, like, I have one full inventory just for Ionic Pops. And other bullshit. None of this is gear. I could get rid of all that and make it gear for different jobs. And then quickly swap between the two. I carry majority bullshit. My inventory is a disaster. I know, but it's really quick and easy to swap it. Do I need to show an example of how easy it is to swap your gear from, like, a case to a wardrobe, and then back and forth? How long that takes? Doesn't take very long. So you're saying you have 6 wardrobes and you use gear and slips? You have 6 wardrobes and you're using mog slips to make room every single time you change jobs. And you're using your safe 2, storage, locker, satchel, sack, case, all to store extra gear in for all the jobs that you play. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Because that would have to be true. Because if you have all those other inventories full, and your only option then for extra gear is to get the wardrobes, then maybe you have a point. And even then, you can debox. Yeah, everyone that does wardrobes is because it's convenience, and they don't want to have to swap. You don't have to do the changing of one inventory to the next. Nobody does that. You are describing a situation in which nobody does that. Nobody has that many inventory slots filled. And is doing everything possible. What wardrobe usually means is you never have to touch mog slips ever in your life. Which is worth it, in my opinion. Not an advantage! It's a convenience! There's no job that a player without wardrobe can't play. It's a fact. There's no 3 jobs a non-wardrobe player can't play. Oh, no. Kill that gear. So you're essentially saying boycott every game then? So you're saying paying for better internet is a paid for advantage? You're saying if I flew to Japan, yeah, I'll take this one. Or one. Yeah. So when you get to a portal and then you activate it for Order Lamp Lore, so Ash typed 1 in the party, right? So if you find one next, you activate it and then type 2. And then you stay at it. Right? 2. And then now you're lamp number 2 in the current order. That actually interrupted me. Yeah, everything should be free. Welcome to life. Welcome to the year 2024. Nothing's free. Nothing's fair. Get used to it. I'm 3 and 4. 3 and 4 are on. So that means, let's see. Davina, you go first. You can go right now. Okay, you two can go, and then when you activate yours in order, then you can do the hand thing. But yeah, perfect. Yep. Let me know to go. Hog. I would say, like, having better internet is pay to win. Having a better computer, pay to win. Moving to Japan to have better latency, or anyone that lives in Japan at all, is paying to win, because you're living in Japan. To have an advantage in the video game. That's pay to win. It's an unfair advantage, that not everyone's equal. The game should make sure that those advantages are accounted for. What about the 14 thing? 14 giving, early access for Dawn Trail. What's that? Is that pay to win too? Because you get to play the game 3 days earlier than everyone else. You get a huge advantage. Sound like early access. How come people get to play on the 28th and other people get to play on the July? Wait, so you pay normal price, you get delayed access? That's that's some technical lingo bullshit. It's early access. No matter what they say. Why do you have to pay extra to get normal entry time? What? Huh? Oh god, don't get me started on Lost Ark. Don't you dare defend Lost Ark if you have a problem with wardrobes. I don't think you can defend any game, actually. I don't think you have your utopian game where everything is fair. Specified enemy. There we go. Oop. Found him. Quick draw. Damn, what a savage. Oh my god, more lamps. Oh my. Ooh, code. Code at the direction I went in. North? North-ish? Ooh, discovery. Careful. Oh my god, you're still dumping Ambu points? Oh god, I just ran into it. God damn it. Okay, good. It's just the pathos. Listen, I'm distracted. It's chat's fault. Okay, missed some up. Is there an impo? Is there a puck over there? Am I blind? Oh, okay, good. Exactly. There's a great quote that you need to remember. Grain in your soul. Welcome to the real world, jackass. Words to live by. Words to live by. Oh my god. Lamp again. Well, this is the real world, alright. Order lamp floor every other floor. Here's a hot take. Here's a hot take for that's gonna trigger Max. They should monetize 11 more. They should monetize endgame players like Max far more than they already do. To keep the game healthy. Make sure that 11 makes enough money that it can keep going into the future. I think the most dedicated hardcore players in the game need to support the game more to keep it going longer. Like me, like Max. Because we have more to lose. We have more dedicated, more invested in the game, so therefore we should care more about keeping it going for longer. That's true. Oh shit. We have 1 minute left. Uh-oh. Find the last lamp! Shit! Got the room transfer. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, where is it? I'm a bit sad right now. Where the fuck is this thing? Here it is, here it is. No! Oh, there's a leech on me! I got it! Oh, 1 second! Let's go. God damn. That was with a leech attacking Ash. Okay? That was like perfect menu coordination. A little too close for comfort. That is kind of true. Like, I feel like, you know, it's kind of true that we kind of deserve the bitch about Square Enix, right? We do pay a lot. We probably pay way more than, like, the average Square Enix fan, right? Especially multi-boxes in 11. And we get nothing but, like, shit for it, right? They don't really do anything to, like, make our experience better. You could argue they make it worse. They go out of their way to make our playing experience worse, even though we pay the most, on average. Now, granted, compared to, like, 14, you can make the argument that, like, yeah, like, in 14, they make way more money from that audience. No, I'm just saying, like, I think if push comes to shove and they need more revenue to justify the existence of the game, I think a lot of, like, players that are super dedicated and love the game, they're already disinvested, wouldn't mind pitching in more to keep it going. Whether that be an extra, like, an increase in sub price, right? Or them, like, adding a cash shop of some kind. Like, okay, here we go. Let's say, hypothetically, what if they said, we'll do an expansion, but we are doing it through a GoFundMe. And if we hit $1 million from the GoFundMe, from the current player base, they'll do an expansion. They'll fund one, or do one, right? Would you fund that GoFundMe? Would you pay into it? You wouldn't. Wow. Go fund these nuts. Wow. Terrible. Terrible. They should make 14 funding 11 expansion. Yeah, it actually kind of fits in. It looks like it belongs, except for it clipping in over there. True. They had the Flan BC, then 3 match trials, and then they ruined Collar's S cleaving. They've been on a rampage. Suppose you can do another, if you want. I think I have that chair. BBQ? You hope they shut the game down so you can quit. I swear, chat, you're a bunch of grumpy old men. You'll never be happy again, will you? What killed your happiness, chat? Come on. Talk about it. Let it out. Mash Charles killed your love? Women? Get off my lawn? 11? It's the third recession of your lifetime. Oh no. Here's a question. Were you ever happy with any content the game has ever had? Anything? Like in the moment. Like when the content was new, were you happy doing it? Or is everything through rose-tinted goggles where after the fact, when you don't do it anymore, you remember back and then you like it? Well, I'm asking I'm asking any grumpy old man in the chat right now who's grumpy about everything. Me too. We had someone on YouTube talk about that earlier, saying that like Horizon or 75 Kepler was the best era the game has ever had. And then they wanted to say that they quit in like 2009 and they hadn't played the game since. And the only time they had played is they came back and for like, I don't know, like a month and then stopped. Because it didn't match the epicness of the 75 Kepler era. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You only played one era. You don't know. You can't say it was the best era when you literally played during no other era. That's a silly assessment. If you had done every single era and then you said that was your favorite, then okay, you got a point. I understand people like the era, but you cannot objectively say that it was the best era. You didn't play any other era. It's like only eating pizza ever and saying pizza is the best. Well, that's a bad analogy because pizza is pretty good. It's like only eating cat food, okay, for your entire life and saying cat food is the best food ever. And then you eat a steak and you're like, oh shit, actually I kind of like steak now too. How would you know if it was the only thing you ever ate? You know? My only pet peeve is, like, you can't say it's the best era if you don't have any context for what the other eras were and how good they were. Right? You could say, I really enjoyed the 75 Cap era, and I'm passionate about it, sure. You can't say it's the best era. You're not allowed. You skipped out on all the other eras. You don't know. The only people that can talk about what the best era is the people that played through every era, and they can actually compare them. Oh, I had a great time in the 75 Cap era, by the way. I think you can make a solid argument that it was, well, parts of it were some of the best era in some aspects that the game has ever seen. For sure. I wouldn't deny that, but like, I'm allowed to say that because I've actually played through every single era, unlike them. Who abandoned... Oh, no, I didn't say that. I'm joking. Okay. Hopefully we don't get 3-4 Order Lamp Floor again. best era was pre-NA release before streamer ever played. Wow. Toxic. Toxic. Okay. Going in. Oh, I want to see something. That's the problem. That's what ticks me off, Pedro. They say that as fact. Like, the 75 Kipper was the best. What's the best? I'm like, okay, what other eras you played? They're like, I don't know. I quit in like 2004. Like, you don't know shit then, man. You can't say it's the best. You don't know. You could say it's the best for them, but like they still. I don't feel like that's silly. It's the equivalent of like talking to a kid who says like pizza rolls are the best food ever made. I'm like, what are you talking about? You've only ever had pizza rolls, dude. You haven't had any other food. How would you know? Specified it. Listen, I respect the fact that people are super passionate and love that era. I do too. It's just beyond silly to state it as a fact, though. And you haven't even played through them all. And I mean, it's like, it's so, I don't know, it's almost like disrespectful to the entire legacy of the game to paint this game as only one era. This game is 22 years old, or yeah, 22 years old, and to frame the game in the context of the first 2 years that was new, erases 20 years of the game? Like, really? I think this game got to be 22 years old by just having a good, like, first 3 years, okay? It's clearly made a lot of people happy outside of the 75 cap era, post-75 cap era. Wait, how do we feel about barbecue? Barbecue's really good, right? Big or small fan of barbecue in general? Chat. It is subjective. No, but even then. I understand it's subjective, and like even if somebody played through every era of the game, their subjective opinion would potentially still be that the 75 cap era was their favorite. Absolutely. But if literally the only era that you played through, like the only era you played through, was one of them, how can you say it's the best era? It's the only era. It's all you know. Very. I'm ass mad. I'm butt devastated. We had brisket sandwiches from Bucky's for lunch today. Ooh, this is good. You bastard, Art. You better have gotten leftovers for us. You better have shared with chat. Only doing one floor at a time. What does that mean? Oh, one floor at a time. Well, yeah, this is Old Nizul for tokens. You might be thinking of Nizul Uncharted, that will go up a random amount, like 1 to 12 or whatever, or 2 to 12. This is the OG one. You can only go up one at a time. Oh, man. More. Last one. Last two. First of all, Fed, how dare you? Who do you think you are? You'll be hearing from my attorney. Hirogo. The Frog Gentleman. A gentleman frog. So fancy. You know, frog sipping tea. Yes, that would be sick. Good call, good call. Man, Vala would love that one. Vala loves sipping tea. Oh, there it is. What a savage. Oh no. Oh no. Got the lamp floor. Okay, good. Same time. Hog. Aren't next month's campaigns like pretty good? Yeah, if I remember correctly, they're actually pretty stacked. Is it Nezul Uncharted campaign, Statue Buster, Delve? Yeah, they are. Pretty sure they're stacked. Oh my gosh. Watch out. Chat's grumpy today. Chat woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. They're grumpy again. Chat, you need your nap? Chat, you want your applesauce? And then take a nap? I think it's nap time, chat. Oh no. The lamp curse is real. What? Is it hot take night? Fed with the hot take? Code at me.
Yeah.
What is that? It's like east? They come back south and then go east. Well, yeah, come back to the one room where I am. And then east. It's gonna interrupt me. Or not. Nice. Call enemy. Nope. Catch and release. Fed's hot take of the night is that the best thing about Final Fantasy XI, currently right now, is Horizon. That's his hot take. What do you think, chat? Agree? Disagree? Fighting words? Are they doing Honor Gone? Or haven't they been teasing Honor Gone for a while now? Is that actually gonna happen? I saw something kind of recently on one of the auction house threads where apparently they haven't done new content in like 7 months? Are zeroed? Oh no. Oh, we're good? We survived? No, nobody wants to bite, really? You might have. That adventure appreciation campaign? I'm not sure exactly when that ends. Or even when it started, but I think it might be over. Free logging's over. Speaking of boxing gloves, the Mike Tyson-Logan Paul fight? Chat, who are you cheering for? Whose side are you on? You Tyson fan or Jake Paul fan? Or are you like me? You think it's all a scam? A bullshit stunt where it's all scripted and choreographed and fake drama. Yeah, I kind of want to boycott it. I want to think about it. You know what's gonna happen? Fucking Logan Paul's gonna be president one day. Bet you anything that's gonna happen. Mark my words right now, chat. Jake or Logan Paul will be voted president one day. Hopefully I'm dead by then, but I'm pretty sure it'll happen. The celebrity president is gonna happen. Like not like Trump. But like, you know, like a true celebrity. Like, they were only ever a celebrity. Like The Rock. I don't think The Rock can be president anymore because he had that big fall off. People don't really like The Rock anymore. He became like inauthentic. Kind of lost it. But there was a while there where potentially he could have. People liked him enough for a little while there. Arnold? Maybe Arnold. For a little while there when he was president of California, right? He was kind of building towards that and then crashed and burned. He'd probably be like Mr. Beast. Oh, right, Arnold. Yeah, Arnold wasn't born in the United States, so he could. Yeah, true. Cool. Mr. Beast is pretty likable. I bet Mr. Beast could win if he was old enough. No, I don't know. I don't know about Joe Rogan. He's too polarizing. Maybe. I don't know. Joe Rogan just feels like a normal dude, and he gets things right, and he gets things wrong, and he just like shoots the shit a lot of the time, where he just like talks about things that he finds kind of interesting, and he can get himself in trouble like every other human. But I do like that authenticity. I don't ever feel like he's pushing necessarily like an agenda or anything. Just kind of like a normal dude. But I feel like a lot of, I don't know, a lot of people don't like him. Like, to an insane degree. I don't know if you can undo that. No, wait, Elon, no shot. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Because I don't understand it. I don't understand in the first place why people like Elon. It's kind of like a douche. Through and through. But maybe. That's what I'm saying. I feel like, yeah, like Jake. It's the same thing with like Jake Paul or Logan Paul. Yeah, Elon Musk is South American, so he couldn't be president either. Elon Musk is an African. Oh, too fast. That's why I'm saying Jake and Logan Paul will probably win eventually one day. VTuber president, yes! Camless streamer president. Chat, I'm up for it. I will be your president. Okay? I volunteer. I will be the Final Fantasy XI president that we deserve. That we need. That VTuber stuff is crazy drama-wise. There's VTuber, like, there was just recent drama about that, right? There's like a VTuber agency, and then there's a big falling out with one of the VTubers, and all that jazz. I guess it's kind of normal in like content creation, like Twitch and YouTube and such, where people just like doing the content, but they don't like dealing with the business side of it at all, right? So they'll just get an agency to cover all of that, and then the agencies like rob them blind, essentially. Code. Code at me. Where am I? I'm west. Oh, cool. You'll beat me to the room. Oh, what's his name? Yeah, he's the dad in Everyone Hates Chris. Terry something. President Camacho. Where are we on? Go up. At least one. Ah, yes. Thank you. What is a celebrity president that that you think the most amount of people would agree that should be president? That the right and the left would come together and be like, yes, that should be the president. Is there an apolitical president out there that both sides would love? No one? And a celebrity one? True. Maybe it'll be a YouTuber. Oh, what about Charlie? Penguins. He could be president. Charlie. Moist Critical. That's his other alias. Moist Critical? No, not Charlie Sheen. Keanu Reeves? Not after what he did with Cyberpunk. He scammed everyone with Cyberpunk. And he also scammed everyone with the Matrix reboot. It's like Keanu Reeves' stock is way down. Yeah, I thought so too until those two things. He teamed up and did all that stuff with Cyberpunk. And then Cyberpunk had like the worst release of all time. I don't know how much people blame Keanu for that. Really, it's probably not rational to blame, you know, an actor for promoting a game, but still, it was just such a massive flop and failure that I feel like, you know, people would have a lesser opinion of him because he did endorse or support something so heavily that ended up being one of the biggest gaming disappointments of the decade.
3, 2, 1.
Or the past couple decades. Is it though? Have you played it? But still, fair. It only took them 4 years after release to like fix it, make it a 9 out of 10. And then the Matrix reboot. You can't defend that Matrix reboot, right? That was a rug pull. Everyone came back and had goodwill towards the Matrix trilogy, and then the fucking worst movie of all time. I will never watch it either. Yep, I agree. I will not watch that ever. I am not going to tarnish my memory. I'm getting to that point now where, like, I am not going to watch any nostalgic thing until after I confirm it's, like, really good. It's worth watching. I'm not going to go in and blind ruin my cherished memories just for the sake of, you know, the flashing colored light, neon light, you know. Feeling nostalgic, I'll just go back and watch the originals. Probably better. Apparently they're working on a new trilogy for Lord of the Rings, too, for movies. That's scary. I don't feel excitement for that stuff anymore. I feel fear. I'm like, oh god, what are they gonna ruin now? Oh god, what are they gonna fuck up now? Yeah, but still. It's not like he didn't know what the script was, he did it anyways. He's not completely blameless. Why would he co-sign? Why would he, like, you realize, like, they couldn't do it without him. He could have said, no, the script is dog shit, I'm not doing it. And they couldn't have done it. 'Cause how are you gonna do The Matrix without Keanu? He took their check and he played the role and did this shitty script. That's on him. He sold his fans out. He lowered his standard. And the faith that his fans had in him to do solid work. That is completely on him. Dude, do you think Keanu is actually that hard up for money where he has to take shit roles like that to make ends meet? Come on. I'd understand if it was under, like, different contexts, but, like... Don't think Keanu is, you know, in dire straits right now. Like, if it was Nick Cage, okay, forgive me, right? Nick Cage, you know what's up with Nick Cage, right? Dude went fucking ape shit. He's bought like a bunch of castles and everything. Is massively in debt now, and he's got to pay it off, right? I don't think Keanu's in the same boat as Nick Cage. Nicolas Cage. Speaking of Nick Cage, I really like a lot of Nick Cage movies. Hot take. Nick Cage is in a lot of good movies. Con Air. Snake Eyes. There's gotta be more. There's this like crusade one where he's like a knight and there's like a witch or something. He was good in the 90s. Yeah, Face Off. Yeah, Face Off with John Travolta. Hell yeah. dude, he was fucking crazy in Face Off, too. Movie was the end where he played a twin. Face Off. I don't know. There's one with Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger called Twins, I think. I feel like I'm missing a big Nick Cage movie. One of the goats. Oh, The Rock. The Rock is pretty good. On the custard. Wait, Rock the movie or the actor? It's so crazy how everyone turned on The Rock, by the way. I feel like just like a couple years ago, he was literally like God, right? Like everyone loved The Rock. Everyone had a good opinion of The Rock. Everyone liked him. There's talks that he would like be the next president and shit. He was considering running. And like people were like, yeah, I'd vote for him. But now today, it's like most people like don't like him as much at all. Yeah. What happened? It's like the inauthenticity, I think, took him over. He doesn't feel authentic anymore. Everything's a commercial or spiel. He literally lost every shred of authenticity, I think. It's a walking commercial now. For his tequila or some shit. Fudge? Am I gonna... Okay, I know. I got an idea. What? Oh shit. That lullaby didn't hit any of them. God damn it. Okay, my idea was I was gonna, like, lullaby them all at once. And not aggro any of them, but it turned out my lullaby range is not as long as I thought. It lullabied one and linked two others. Rip. What time? Time is overrated, okay? Let me tell you. Apparently. Oh no, and then we get punished with a lamp floor to go with it. When it rains, it pours. That's what I'm doing. Starting the burp game grind. We should be doing on Harryard too, in between. I would agree, on Harryard is literally the worst part. Zul is chill. I like Zul, you can just stop and start whenever you want. No pressure. Oh really? Only 49 more runs? So you're basically done. Nice. Oh, never mind. Oh, found it. I like Nizul. I like assaults. Not a big fan of Anheria. I always forget. Usually only remember to do like one at the start of the day, and then throughout the rest of the day I forget to do more. It always takes the longest. Oh. Oh? Alright, I got a hot take. I think I got a hot take. Blitzball is the best minigame in all of Final Fantasy. Prove me wrong. Ooh, get wrecked. Got no song restriction? Oh shit, do I need the sword? Should probably keep an eye out for the spray blade. I played all the mini games. Get out of here. What mini game haven't I played? Lamp. Hidden lamp right here. God, it's one. Two. Oh, it's 3 total. Cool. And then you have to tell me it's on or off. Who's on? Okay, so it's alright, you can go. For 2. Can't wait for the AI program that does the lamps. Nah, lamps aren't really that bad. They're easy. So how's it going, chat? Everyone having a good weekend so far? How's everyone's Saturday going? Excited for Monday? Okay, everyone's favorite day, Monday? No? Updates tomorrow. Chaotic Sunday and update are tomorrow. Yep, that's all I'll be doing tonight. Meter. I do hope Dawn Trail is good though. I don't know, I have this weird feeling that if Dawn Trail does well, it'll mean good things for 11. Or, more likely than not, it'll just mean that they do more 11 content in 14 and continue to ignore 11. Right? Most likely. Five minutes. Oh, you know what else probably ends? Not already ended? Login point rewards. That might be over already. You have the 5-minute warning, right? Okay. I don't want to risk it. Maybe there's a higher floor, and you have a chance for 20, but... Thinking about coming back to the game, but starting fresh, I feel like the initial climb is the best part. Anyone feel me on that? Yeah. I mean, I'd just say multi-box, man. Keep your main character, just make another character and go through the progression again. And whether you want to do it like solo on another server or solo on your main server, you know, take your pick. Most people forget about multi-boxing. It's like, you know, you still get that entirety of the progression of like each character. If you already like the progression of one character, you probably like the progression of 2 characters. Maybe even 3. Yeah, I suppose. No reason to waste the interior cooldown. I always thought it was logical that if any single box player loved the playthrough of the game, they love doing the missions, they love like progressing a character, they love leveling up, all that, right? Why wouldn't you like it on a second character? It's the same thing. Why is it exclusive? Like, why is it like arbitrary to think that like I can only enjoy one character? Who set that rule? Why is that a thing? Why is that the social norm? That's the part I don't get. Or there's like a taboo on having more than one? I don't know. Doesn't that feel just like really arbitrary? I don't think it's a personal stigma. I think it's a shared stigma that a lot of people have. My logic brain, though, wants to think like, okay, why? What's the exact reason? Like, what's wrong with it? Because when I think about it, it's like multi-boxing has all the trappings of like what a single box player would love or does love about the game. Multiplied by how many characters you have, and then interacting with each other, and then the gearing of each character. Again, like I know I'm the multi-box shill. Okay, I get it. I'm the pro multi-box guy that has all the good things to say about it. But like again, I have to say like that's where multi-boxing comes in strong too, where it's like you say you're at the height of the climb and you feel empty, right? Well, with multi-boxing, you never feel empty because there's always new shit that you can do. Make another character and try more challenging shit with your setup, right? Try to do things with your setup that, like, you know, that only a party can do, or like, I don't know, like broaden your horizons type deal. Gotcha. It's just been so long since I've done the storyline of 11 that I really want to like give it like a real like once over type deal. Like really like just sit down, patiently read literally everything and think about it or ponder it, right? Not just like speed run through the story and not really take anything in. I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe Adeline. Adeline, I think I sat down and I really like read everything and tried to understand it the best I could, and I liked it a lot. even like Chains of Media, I don't think I ever really did that. Because like back in the day, Chains of Media was all about, you know, go, 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 get to the new zone, get to the new PC, you don't have time to wait. You've made me Yoichi? I've made you Yoichi. I don't have a Yoichi. I used to have a Yoichi, but I don't have one anymore. It's like the things that multi-boxing opens up is just kind of insane. And you have the freedom to cross over and do whatever you want when you want to do it, right? You want to play with a group? Well, fine, drop your mules and play with a real group, right? Or if your group doesn't want to run for the night or people quit, right? You got your characters to fill in. And the challenge is limitless. There's always ways to improve. There's always ways to get better. No multi-boxer is perfect. No player is really perfect, but still, you know? Me too, yeah. Had the laptop to the left side, and I would play with one hand with one keyboard for the main desktop, and then my left hand would be you know, compact keyboard controlling the laptop. Multi-boxing. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, big time, big time. Dual boxing allows you to bring a Geo. So like what you can do on just a Blue Mage solo, or a Thief solo, or a Monk solo, or like pretty much any DD solo gets amplified to a crazy degree with just a Geo. It's more work though. Geo is probably just really easy to play too. That's why it's always recommended, or why I always recommend it too. It's super effective and it's super easy to play, right? If you're thinking of getting into multi-boxing, Geo is like the easiest thing you possibly do. You just throw down your indie, you throw down your Glupon, boom, done, go to work on your main. That's like the little secret about multi-boxing too, is like you don't usually have to, most of the time, especially early on, you have to actively, excuse me, you have to actively play each character full time. Like early on for Bard, for example, you sing your songs and you AFK on the Bard. You don't really touch the Bard again. Same with the core. You throw up your core rolls, AFK on the core, and then you just play your main, right? It's definitely an advantage eventually when you hit a high level, but for the vast majority, like early on, multi-boxing is a burden. It's an extra, it's more work, it's more time, and it's a bigger expense, right? Just getting a character up to date and geared out and everything is not easy. You don't just like log in and just have all the good gear and all the jobs that you want. Like, it is very grind intensive. But that's kind of who it's for, right? People that like enjoy the game so much that one character isn't enough and they want to keep going. Let's face the reality. It's a 22-year-old MMORPG, right? What can you do? It's an old game. It doesn't have the population of a modern, brand new MMO, you know? It's just the reality of it. And it will never, ever, ever bring back enough people to recreate the 75 Getter all at once, right? No shot. Unless if they legit remake the game. They do a classic 11, right? There's been zero indication to think that they'll be doing that. No, exactly. Yeah. It's too expensive. It's not worth the risk either. The sad reality is, like, a company like Square Enix, like, has a better chance. Well, at least they think they have a better chance of making, like, taking the budget of what a remake of, like, 11 would cost, right? And then just making, like, 10 gacha mobile games and hoping that one of them pans out to be huge, right? They'd rather do that than to actually, like, reinvest in the game, sadly. Now, maybe things are changing, because they failed so many times making that type of game. Like Foam Stars, Babylon's Fall, Marvel Avengers, blah, 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 right? All these games that were supposed to be the next big thing, but all fell flat on their face. If they were smart, they would also look at, like, the trend, right? Like, look at what's some of the most popular games out right now. You have RuneScape, which is super fucking old. You have WoW, which is super fucking old. Even 14 is over 10 years old. If they finally understand the value of older games and the pre-built in and the hardcore dedicated fan bases to each game, they'll be like, oh shit, hold on. Let's stop trying to make new shit and let's capitalize on the stuff we've already done that people already love and will pay lots of money for. But they don't seem to care about that. They're stuck in the mindset of like, oh, we're a company and we're only allowed to have one fully supported MMO. which tilts the heck out of me. They're in a very unique position where they have two great, like, masterpiece MMOs that are, like, basically the opposites of each other. That two sides of their fan base love and cherish, right? And if they would just, like, treat the other one with just a little more love and respect, right? Upgrade it a little, they could capture both sides of the market, right? They have two incredible MMOs to capitalize on and get, like, extra sub fees. Don't link them, right? But, like, definitely pander to both audiences, right? It's an incredibly fortunate position to be in, and they're squandering it. They've been squandering it. Because they have the mentality of one MMO only. We can't do more than one. Yo, hey Muff, how's it going? How have you been? Yo, they let you out? Oh, something must be up. They let him out of the work cage. No way. Yeah, let out. More like escaped. Burt Gang for Ash. Decided to do Burt Gang on Ash. It was either Idris on Ash or Burt Gang on Ash. I think it's faster to do Burt Gang on Ash. I did all the other coalitions on all the other characters, thinking that, like, they might do Idris before the Rima Bard, but it turns out I need the Idris on the Rima Bard, of course. This is for Dynamic Divergence, I think, more than anything. So we can start doing Wave 3 clears again. I'm gonna have Ash be, Paladin. Then Zoid can, Stage 5 Bard Horn. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably do that too, right? At least starting out. And the hope is to kill the bosses eventually, but if we can just chip away and get clears eventually, I think that would work too. Unfortunately, the only new content we've gotten in the past, what, like, year? Well, not year. Maybe year. 6 months-ish has been Match Trials. And nobody really cares about Match Trials, unfortunately. It's like 2 groups across all servers even trying Match Trials right now. It's not I don't care about Match Trials, it's just like, I don't know. This isn't 14, you know? Not the same level of hype and excitement around content that doesn't give a reward. That's out of reach for so many. I wouldn't mind doing it if they added a better reward. Hell, even a better lockstyle reward. Like some of these new armor sets. I don't know if you caught the new Archangel armor set that they're adding. That looks nice. If they added that armor set to content, even if it was just cosmetic, I'd be like, okay, I have to do that content now. I might just have to get a 6th character. Yeah. Potentially. I have to add a 6th. Somehow. Oh, Moth, you excited for Dontra? Dontra opinions, go. What's your general vibe for 14 right now? I get mixed signals. Yeah, I feel like I get mixed signals from 14 players all the time. There's definitely more apathy now than I can remember there being. Especially compared to Endwalker, the Endwalker time. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm cheering for it. I really want it to do well because it is heavily inspired by 11. I'm worried that it doing poorly will reflect poorly on 11. But if it does really well, then it'll reflect very positively on 11. Maybe some hope for 11's future. Yeah, they gotta start anew, right? This is the whole beginning of a brand new arc and storyline, you think, right? And they gotta build it up. This is essentially the equivalent to a Realm Reborn, no? The first expansion in a set of probably 5 expansions. They'll tell a grand story. I don't think 11's over. I think 11's gonna do just fine. I think it's got at least 5 years left. I honestly believe all they need to do is like refine and fix existing content so more people can play. And then add some new stuff to get people excited. My whole rant recently, my whole shtick has been about like how what percentage of the current player base has actually done everything, right? What percentage of the current player base has beaten B25 Odyssey? What percentage of the current player bases has a stage 4 or 5 prime weapon? Oh yeah, no problem. Exactly. Those are some warning signs where it's like, oh shit, maybe I'll be concerned, but yeah. If they announce server merges, then it'll be like, okay, that's kind of concerning. But if they just like shut down the entire dev team, like Fujito retires and everyone retires with them, they'll be like, oh shit. Well, then they're just gonna keep the game up, you know, as a formality, as like a museum for people to return to and like visit once in a while. But like, not actually update it. That's why I think, like, you know, that'll be the Sag time. True maintenance mode. Yeah, I don't think we're necessarily in true maintenance mode yet. Because, like, if you break down the timeline, kind of like where we've been at, you know, I think I Love Besiege will be a big test of, like, where are we? Because if you look at, like, the content progression, they probably made Sortie last for at least 2.5 years, and we're only like 1.5 years into it, right? And then I assume that their idea, you know, the structure that they're going with is like 2 years of relevance for Sortie, and then they'll scale it back a little bit, make it more accessible and possible for people to do it like more low man, or hell, even more solo, right? They'll trickle in some content here and there, like they did with High Tier Battlefields. Unfortunately, a lot of it's just Match Trial too. They really missed the ball with Match Trial. That's hard to overlook. I really can't excuse or, you know, overlook the flop that is Match Trial, you know? It's just nobody cares about it. Like, it panders to, like, almost nobody. What's the point? Like, why add a Match Trial when it could have been a High Tier Battlefield or something that everyone could have been excited for and everyone could have played and done, you know? They just don't understand the logic of Match Trial. I mean, hell, even the original Match Trials weren't even that popular. Barely anyone did them. Barely anyone cared about it. So why? Why add 3 more? The game would be in such a better state right now. It's just morale and just like the vibes would be so much better right now if those Match Trials were literally anything else. They're pivoting, as you can tell. If you think about it, right? They're hard pivoting. They pivot. They were making content like Match Trial that only catered to a tiny sliver of players at the very top, and vast majority of players will never do them. Now they're pivoting to I Love Besiege, which they're trying to make like DI, Domain Invasion, that everyone will be able to do. Newer players, returning players, veteran players alike, right? And we're still getting banned about, you know, that's still something. Alright, I guess we'll see what the new Odyssey campaign is. How depressing it is. That's soon. Very soon. Okay, sorry. Ready to go? Did I tell Moth about how much I love Vanabout? No. Don't bring up that trauma. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about Vanabout, chat. Leave me alone. Go into my room. Vanabout, more like I'm Vanna out of here. Yeah, it's all situational. We can do a lot of B15 and B20. But it depends, and sometimes it depends on the job that the person has. So, like, a good example of that is, like, Kalunga. I can do, like, B20 and even, under certain circumstances, B25 Kalunga. But the person redeeming has to have Paladin. I can cover everything but the Paladin. Just depends on the NM. Tree and Bird. Probably do both of those at V15, like guaranteed. But 20 or higher. Not sure. Never tried. I'd guarantee the 15, but I wouldn't guarantee it 20 or higher. Oh, and the bird would require a rune fencer. It would have to be the rune fencer. We just did V20 Shark the other day with Rengoku, so that's possible too. That one job wouldn't matter as much. Well, they kind of matter. Starting at V20, like I think like the better useful job you can bring will like guarantee the win, or more guarantee the win. Whereas V15, I can probably just kind of do with just 5, and it wouldn't matter what job they gave. Oh, and yeah, I said Kalunga, it can be either tank. It doesn't have to be Paladin. It can also be Rune. Yeah, second round of Vanderbilt was definitely better. But still turned into, like, if you're trying to get in the top 10, it still, like, turned into a slog. At least it did for me. And I didn't even get in the top 10. I fudged up. Yeah, they did a Vanderbilt server ranking. I got 13 out of 10. I needed 10 to get the title, and I got 13. But I would have easily been in the top 10, but I messed up the timing to register, and my final day ranking didn't register to get in the top 10, so I lost it. What is it? Okay. Yeah, it's just a neat theme title. You don't really need it. I don't know, I kind of want to do everything. Like, every year, every event they do like this, I kind of, like, think it's the last. And I want to, like, make the best of my Vanna time as much as I can before it actually does come to an end. Off, Ash is on. So this is the current order. So ignore this, don't go. It's just for reference. This is going to be the new order. Alright, win all 3. You're good to go. Yeah, I love the siege and race change. Like, wow. I mean, I guess I was kind of expecting potentially the siege could be a thing, but the race change? Damn. Hopefully they get a big, like, budget, or not, well, yeah, I mean, hopefully they get, like, you know, a nice influx of money, you know, doing the race change, and it may justify, bigger budgets for the future, for the game, right? Maybe it might fund, you know, future content for the game. Who knows? Yeah, right? It's possible. The one thing I've learned is don't count 11 out. How many times has everyone counted 11 out? And how many times has 11 risen from the fucking ashes and not died, right? Over and over and over and over. I think at least at this point, 11 like deserves the respect that like it's gonna keep trucking on. Why wouldn't it? I'll admit it. 16 has some pretty good tracks. It has some bangers. Still think Sophia's the best one though. Bite me. I think it's Sophia. Chat, favorite 14 track, go. Which one? What's your favorite? Does anyone agree that Sophia's the best one? Or is that just me? Is it like picking your favorite 11 track? It's like, well shit, I can't pick. There's too many great ones. Oh, you finished. Equilibrium. Pog. Right? Thank you! Dude, it's so crazy to me that, like, when you ask those people, they're like, they'll defend 16, but then literally no one will rank any of the music in, like, their top anything, and they won't even rank 16 in their top anything. Like, no, it was great. It was great. It was a 9 out of 10. Well, okay. Would you put it in your top 5 then? Oh, no, absolutely not. My issue with, like, some of the better tracks in 16, even, is, like, it's just a 14 track. Like, it was clearly, like, you can't tell the difference. Like, all the best 16 tracks, like, you would be so easy to mistake it for a 14 track. Not to say that they're bad, but it's like, I don't know. One of the best things about Uematsu was that every score he did, every soundtrack he did for a Final Fantasy game was distinct. Was a standalone masterpiece, right? He never, like, if you think about the tracks from like 7, 8, 9, 10, they're just so unique and so different, but they also, they're very distinct too. When you hear a track from 10, you like know automatically, like, yes, that is a track from 10. I recognize that. There's like a motif to every single game and every single soundtrack. And when I hear the motif of 16, it's like, it's basically the exact same motif of 14. They're so similar. You don't think 10 had a motif? Of course it did. Like, To His Erican, the theme was in like 15 tracks. You are crazy. 10 is pure nostalgia, absolute trash. You are nuts. Me too. 10, like, if we're just ranking, like, by category, it's like 10 had my favorite cast of characters, 10 had my favorite soundtrack, and 10 had probably my favorite story, too. Okay. What's the floor? Oh, lamps. Code North. Oh, okay. Yeah. But, like, gameplay-wise, I mean, it's okay. 10's okay, like, gameplay-wise. But I think 12 dunks on it. But I'm pretty biased when it comes to, like, gameplay. Because 12 is so similar to 11. I'm gonna give it, like, the super high rank. Like, world and gameplay, I give it 12 every day of the week. Where's this portal? North? I'm north and I haven't found a code yet. Fantastic. Dawn has no heart, confirmed. Oh, it was in the fucking corner. Exactly. Sacrifice, tradition, love. They don't do romances anymore. What the fuck happened to romances in Final Fantasy games? It used to be such a core thing. There's no love stories anymore. Avoid discovery. Well, that's annoying. Oh my god, and it's a minute reduction too. Well, we're gonna lose another minute. Oh, just one. We 11 or 10? Or 11? Damn. Agree? Gotta ask yourself. Yeah, exactly. What happens to the equation when you put that much money and that level of like high quality graphics into the story or into like 11 in general? Now imagine 11 with those graphics and modern UI and all that support, etc. But also with all the depth and all the heart and all the love and the passion that went into it. One of my rants is that it's an unfair comparison to compare 11 to 14, right? Because look at how long 14 has been the quote-unquote main game for the company, right? 11 was only the main game for like 5 years, only. They completely abandoned ship on 11 after 5 years. Whereas 14 has been the main game for what? 11 years ongoing? The second they started working on 14 1.0 is when, you know, basically skeleton crew for 11 compared to what it was before. So basically the end of Autogon was the end of the, you know, the full support of 11. And then even with only 5 years of being the quote-unquote main game in the franchise, 11 is still the second most profitable Final Fantasy in the entire franchise. But for some reason, it gets treated like you know, an outcast, a failure of a game, which is just fucking crazy. Where's the respect, huh? Where's the respect to the one of the best games in the entire franchise by money made alone? It gets passed off. It gets passed over. Like, oh, it's an MMO. Oh, because it has a sub. But 14 has a fucking sub too, and a cash shop. It took 10 years and a cash shop to finally dethrone 11. sure, but, like, remember, it was 20 years ago. See you, Moth. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god, lamps. Get out of here. Yeah, we got ordered. Ordered to suffer. Dang it. So I'm derping here. That's our current order. To check here. They're all on. Okay, they're all off. Okay, this is the new order? Off. Ashes on. Got ashes correct. Okay. That should be good. Teamwork makes the dream work. I think we got time for one more. This is guaranteed not to be a lamp floor. He already has one. We specify that. Hot take alert. Got a hot take. Lamp floors are not that bad. There, I said it. Fight me. Order lamp floors are not as bad as people make them out to be. I'm quiet? Am I quiet, chat? Wow, I got muted. man. I've been muted. Three order lamp floors in a row are though. Oh yeah. I like that. I think there's ways to deal with lamp. Like you can only get one order lamp for like per run, or maybe like a time lockout, not just a floor lockout, but like if you get an order lamp floor, you cannot get one for another 15 minutes in the run. It's locked out. Like that. I would kind of agree that order lamp floor should only be 3. Remove 4, remove 5. It's a little excessive. It feels like it deflates the run. Like, you get on a roll, you're going quick, and then you have to just come to a complete stop and wait for lamps, you know? It seems so, like, anti-vibe of the content, you know? The vibe of the content is go, 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 go. Find the thing, kill the thing, let's go. Lamps are like, nope, stand still. Well, the order lamp, right? The other type of lamps are fine. Like cold lamp I like, and same time camp I like a lot. What it should be. The order lamp floor should it should tell you the order. Like you go to a lamp and you find it says lamp 1, right? And you have to rush and find where lamp 1 is, and you have to find lamp 2, and it just tells you the order. But it's about finding them and then turning them on, right? I think that would be a fine way to do it, right? It would still be fun. You still have to find the order lamp floor, you know? I mean, that feels like a far superior way. Can to skip lamp floors permanently. Pretty good progression on the tokens, too. Nice. What am I up to? 95k on region. But I care more about Ash, honestly. Ash is up to 50k. 1/3 done. Getting there. Progress. I mean, it started with like 0, so. We'll take it. Oh, I gotta. Oh, man. Chat, don't forget. Spend your Ambu points. Finish your monthlies. It's grind time. That's what I forgot. I have to spend my Ambu points tonight, too. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Got Aeonic tomorrow. I think we had people interested in Aeonic. I'm pretty sure there's at least 1 or 2. We definitely have somebody for Aeonic. That's good. That's good. I think. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go to Costco this month for the first time ever. Any tips? Any Costco tips, chat? What do? I've had a Costco membership for over a year now, and I've never went into the actual store. But I'm like 99% sure I'm gonna go this month. What do? I want to get a hot dog and a rotisserie chicken at the very least. The two iconic things. Don't go hungry or you'll go bankrupt. Well, hold my beer. Challenge accepted. I think I sell the horns too. piling up. Totally be working on Pup again. Soon. Soon TM. Oh. In that book. Yeah, it got late pretty quick. Time flew. I believe it's already midnight. Time flies when you're having fun. What is this thing? Milk. Okay. Three, 2, 1. 3, 2. Man, remember these Voidhead red mages used to be like 10 mil. Now they're only 1.5. Dang Trove. Look what Trove did. GG. Oh man, even more. Even more. Yeah, looks like a lot of people are dunking on the Acolyte right now. I don't think I've seen a single like positive review for it right now. Unless you go like super mainstream. But then again, I don't know if I trust either side. There's like two ends of the spectrum right now. You have like the paid for shills that are paid by Disney to hype it up, right, and give a positive review no matter what. And then on the other end, you have like the YouTubers, right, where they are incentivized to be as negative as possible and get that audience. Hey, Bacon Bomb! Bacon Bomb with the 3 gifted subs, and I believe the first snipe of the day, right at the end. I was just about to end.
47 gifted 3 subscriptions to the community.
Right. Can end the stream on a snipe and a spin. How about that? How about that? Oh, the robot works again. Yeah, he's back. I turned him on earlier and he didn't break it. You guys can give me do positive messages from now on in your for the robot. Has to be extra nice in your messages to streamer that the robot will read. All right, here we go. Thank you again, Bacon. Good luck, good luck. And boom. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, I guess I have to stay on a little later and rant, huh? What do you think? Late night rant? Go, go, go. What have you done? What have you done? They're going to bed. Wow. He gets the rant and bails. Leaves everyone else with the collateral damage. Wow, 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 wow. 3,930. Okay. And 518 M. Sound right? Okay, chat, that is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out, and as always, thank you so much for the support and making the stream possible and all that. As always, I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, maybe we might play 14 tomorrow. No, I shouldn't troll about that. I will play 14 eventually. I really will. I mean to. I want, like, as a Final Fantasy fan, I feel like I have to play at least for the story eventually. But thank you guys again so much. Have a great rest of your day, great rest of your night. Take care. See ya.